Turns out, if you don't feed your people, they leave. Damn it, why didn't I think of that? They want food. Oh. They really should have thought of that before they became peasants, right? Jeez. Just gonna make a save file right here. And I'm going to close my eyes. I'm gonna close my eyes. And when I open them again, this problem will be fixed. I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna speed up the game. There's a notification, employees needed. Okay, look, I know, just gonna close my eyes. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Look, it's just gonna solve itself, okay? It's just gonna solve itself. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, it's fine, no problem. It's hard being a work of art. Speaking of works of art, have you looked in the mirror recently? Oh, right, I'm coming to life today to let you know about the back room they have in this museum. You wouldn't believe the types of treasures they're just keeping right behind this door. Now, most people don't know that it's actually open to the public, and there's even a bunch of stuff that's free in there. You don't have to sign up for anything, you just go in and have a watch. You can even follow to become a free member to keep up with any of the new public things that are being added to the collection. But if you do want to help with making things around here better while keeping us independent, then joining on Patreon is the best way to do that. And you'll get access to a bunch of Let's Plays and more that you'll probably love. Psst, YouTube hates these kinds of videos. It always slaps me whenever I post them there. So if you enjoy this video, do check it out, and thank you. Well, that's it from me, and... wait, what's that? Whoa, look out! How much do we need? 3296, going up to 3890. We need... 594. Is that correct? I did math on air! Oh, I'm so proud of myself. I did math on air and it was correct. Oh, do you guys know how hard that is to do? When you have like 100 people watching you do a calculation in your head, it's just so... oh. I should have used a unit, not a building. Maybe, but... Guys, the game is moddable. The game is moddable. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, that audio... Did that audio spike right there? Because as soon as I started talking, the audio levels went straight to red. Do let me know if my voice just clipped out really loudly there, because I never know what you're actually hearing, because I never get like the exact feedback of like what you're hearing. So hopefully your ears didn't explode right there. Apologies if they did. What game is this? Regen Ninja, welcome. First, I'm gonna be playing some... the previous gameplay, right. What was playing just now? Wait, hold on. Let me go back to that scene. Maybe it's still there. What was it called? Okay, that last one was Age of Empires 1 Definitive Edition, which I do not think was a good remaster. So if that's the one where I was saying it was moddable, yeah, that was Age of Empires 1 Definitive Edition, which I criticized quite heavily. To the point where there were people from Microsoft leaving comments on my videos. In defense of the game, but the points I was levying against it were quite fair, actually. And they've fixed most of the things. Yeah, what's on tap today? Well, first of all, I just want to check. Can you all hear me okay? Because I'm not using Facecam today, and typically I link my Facecam and my microphone together. So first, can you hear me? Besides that, if you can. Sounds good, Fleshy? Thank you so much. Gonna be Corsair Cove, which I have a little preview access to, which is the upcoming pirate city builder. They just... first of all, it's being developed by Limbic Entertainment, which is a known city building developer. It's being published by Hooded Horse, which has been killing it recently. Like... Have you seen Hooded Horse's lineup? Like, let me just go look up what they're publishing right now. Like, they've been a solid publisher for a while. But like just the past few months, so they published Against the Storm. They're publishing Whiskerwood, Nova Roma, what else? Clanfolk, Menace, Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era, Manor Lords, Endless Legend, Old World, Norlands, Xenonauts 2, what else is here? Beyond the Stars, Corsair Cove for today, Drill Keeper, Falling Frontier, Heroes Hour 2 is being published by them. Like, what? Like, I don't... How? Like, it's hit after hit after hit. Like, in my top 8 city builders of all time, 2 of them are published by Hooded Horse. Against the Storm and Workers and Resources. Like, it's insane, their lineup, right? Like, we've not seen a publisher that was just hit after hit after hit since maybe Devolver Digital's, like, peak era. Like, I can't think of another publisher that has picked it so well. Because publishers, obviously, they're not game developers. They pick which games they want to support and which ones they want to help publish. You know, so they do the marketing, they do the outreaches, they do the talking on behalf of the developers. And each individual deal is obviously a little, you know, different from each other. Oh, why is that still there? No, go away. There we go. We're here, we're here. Yeah, the Battle Brothers, Darkwood, like... So what publishers are meant to do is they're supposed to pick winners and then make them even bigger winners to everyone's benefit. It's supposed to help the developers get their games sold more. It's supposed to have the publishers take a cut of the profit of everything. And then they're supposed to help ensure that the development of the games go better so that we all get better games. That's what a publisher is supposed to do. It's supposed to be a win-win-win. Quite often, publishers are lose-lose-win. The developer gets screwed, the game turns out bad, so the players don't get a good game, but the publisher makes a ton of money. You're all thinking of a publisher right now, and yeah. So, what a publisher is supposed to do is win-win-win, but many times it's lose-lose-win. Well, lose-lose and triple win for the publisher, I guess. But yeah, after Corsair Cove, I have also just received a preview key for Paralives. And being honest, going into Paralives, I am not convinced that it's going to be a Sims killer. I'm not even convinced that it's going to be a long-lasting, compelling game. But it is the best bet, because Inzoi released into early access, and that's just okay, you know? You know, it's something I posted on Blue Sky yesterday, the day before or something, where quite often I get comments where they say, oh, this new game was a total disappointment for the series. What were the developers thinking? They have no idea how to make games. And they often say that about, like, a top 3 most played game in a genre. They're so often like that. You know, Age of Empires 4, you know, someone just commented on my RTS list saying, Age of Empires 4 was a total disappointment. It's not even Age of Empires anymore. And it's literally the 2nd most played RTS on Steam, which, if we could only guess Blizzard numbers for StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2, Age of Empires 4 is guaranteed to be in the top 4 most played RTS in the world. You know, possibly top 2, but I would guess StarCraft 2 has more players than Age of Empires 4. But that I would say it's probably got more than StarCraft 1. StarCraft 1's a little hard for new players. So like Age of Empires 4 is like a top 3 city builder RTS in the world. And people are like, oh, it's such a disappointment. The developers don't know what they're doing. And they say the same thing about City Skylines 2, which is the most played or 2nd most played city builder in the world, depending on how you're counting it. City Skylines 2 is the most played city builder on Steam. It's been consistently more players than City Skylines 1 for like 4 or 5 months now. Outside of the spike for City Skylines 1 because they released a new DLC for that, apparently. And that was like a 3-week, almost 4-week moment where City Skylines 1 peaked back up. But now, you know, we're having this discussion again. No, it's just like, it's because Paralives, you know. People are touting Paralives as the Sims killer. And it's like, I don't think it will be. Because despite all the criticisms of Sims 4, Sims 4 is the most played life sim in the world, and it's been so for like a decade. And from what I understand is that Sims 4 has sold more copies than Sims 1 to 3 combined. Combined. That's why they canceled Sims 5. Why would they move away from the best? Civ 7 is the Civ killer. Look, I mean, even then, Civ is also another thing where it's like, so Civ 7 just got its new update. By the way, the launch version of Civ 7 is dead. It is now impossible to play the original version of Civ 7. Civ 7 is dead. Long live Civ 7. Civ 7 today is different from Civ 7 last week. The launch version is gone. Like, but then still, you have to consider Civ 7 is either the 3rd or 4th most played 4X in the world. The first being Civ 6, the second being Civ 5, the third being maybe sometimes Stellaris. And because of the new update for Civ 7, right now, it's been less than a week, so it might be temporary. Right now, Civ 7 is the 3rd most played 4X in the world. And Stellaris isn't really competition, but it's a good game, so it's up there, and it is a 4X, but it's a sci-fi space 4X, so it's not really competing with Civ. The next game down the line is Old World. So Galactic Civ is like... where is Galactic Civ? So just in terms of player count, Old World is the next one down, and it has, on average, 20 to 30 times fewer players than Civ 7. Keep that in mind. 20 to 30 times fewer players. So like Civ 7 right now, because of the update, it's pulling about 16,000, 17,000 concurrent players. You know, before the update, it was pulling like 3,500 to 8,000 players. Old World today is struggling to cross 800 players. So even before the Civ 7 update, Civ 7 was pulling 10 times the numbers of Old World. In terms of Gal Civ, Galactic Civilizations, I'm less familiar with the series, which is more popular, 3 or 4. Yeah, so like on Steam right now, Galactic Civilization 4 has 300 players. No, actually right now it's like 230 players. 230 players. Civ 7 has 17,000. So it's like when it comes to these discussions, people always say like, oh, Firaxis doesn't know what the 4X audience wants. But like if you look at like, they don't understand the 4X market. And it's like Civ 7 is the 3rd most played 4X in the world after Civ 6 and Civ 5. The top 3 4Xs in the world are all civilization games made by Firaxis. Like, their only competition is themselves. No one competes with Civ. And yes, I think I remember Old World did release on Epic, and then at some point it was picked up by Hooded Horse. And Old World is good. It's just, it's not what works in the mainstream. There are 4 mainstream 4X games. 3 of them are Civ. You know, so like when you start to understand the actual context of the market and the industry, everything Firaxis is doing makes sense. Because their only competition is themselves, so... What about Ymir? Ymir is niche. Very, very small. Even at its peak was like a couple hundred players, I think. I like the concept of Ymir, but it's a solo dev and it takes forever, and I don't think they got a publisher. Ymir, the game. Just checking. It's been a while since I've hopped into Ymir. Yeah, it's still super indie solo dev. Like, Ymir feels like something that Hooded Horse would pick up, but I think the developer has no interest. Like, yeah, it's floating between, like, 10 to 50 players. But yeah, I like Ymir. And also the music, the developer hired a composer to compose. The music is actually 10 out of 10. It's perfect music. You're one of those 10 to 15. Well, it's 10 to 50, so it's a bit higher than that. 5-0. But yeah, for a solo dev indie game, that's actually fine. Ymir could do with some support. I mean, making a city building MMO is kind of insane as a solo dev. That's an insane project to take on. Hold on, Saruhe, do we know if it works based on gameplay or because Civ is simply the Battlefield, Call of Duty, FIFA giant in that area and can churn out slop and still have an audience? Ah, well, when you think of the 4X genre, Civ 7 is actually a good game. The problem is, it has the problem that City Skylines 2 had, where it's designed for a different audience. So Civ 7 was designed for non-Civ players. It's like how City Skylines 2 was designed for not City Skylines players. So when the existing audience jumps over, they're like, what is this? This is not what I like. This is not what I want. Who is this for? And it turns out it's for people who have never played Civ before. You know, City Skylines 2 was for people who have never played city builders before. And that causes a lot of unrest, you could say. And it makes sense that Firaxis would do something like that, because if you look at What was it? Hearts of Iron. Released the new one. Hearts of Iron... Wait, was it Hearts of Iron? What was the new grand strategy that released? It was Hearts of Iron, right? Was it Hearts of Iron 4 that released? No, not Hearts of Iron. Was it Hearts... I'm pretty sure it's Hearts... No, it's not Hearts of Iron. It's the other grand strategy. Not Crusader Kings, the World War one. What's it called? Europa Universalis. Europa Universalis 5 released. Not Hearts of Iron. It's Europa Universalis released. So, Europa Universalis 5 released. And it's floating around 10,000 concurrent players on Steam. Meanwhile, Europa Universalis 4 went from 20,000 concurrent players to 10,000 concurrent players. Europa Universalis 5 took 10,000 players from 4 and brought no one new to the series. So the total number of EU players, as in Europa Universalis players, did not go up with the release of the new game. Meanwhile, you see Civ 7. The existing audience really kind of didn't like it. I mean, it got like 40% positive user reviews on Steam. So 40% of the existing Civ audience liked it. Which is not great. But they released day one on consoles. Never done that for Civ before. They've released on Apple Arcade. They've released on VR. All of this was basically planned for launch or the first year. So that means, like, it's very clear that Civ 7 is trying to bring in non-Civ players. Because what happens when Civ players say, oh, Civ 7 sucks. What should we play instead? Oh, you should go play Civ 6. So, Firaxis doesn't lose anything if you don't like Civ 7, because what else are you going to recommend? People do not play Old World. People do not play Humankind. People do not play Our History Untold. People do not play Millennia. There are 4 competitors to the Civ series, and people don't play them. Master of Orion. Master of Orion 1 kinda sucks. Master of Orion 2 is actually awesome. Master of Orion 2 holds up today. Like, I remember I played Master of Orion 1 and 2 in more recent times. 1 was not good. 2 was actually amazing. Like, still. There's not much to choose from. I mean, there's lots to choose from. People don't care. Like, I wish there were better competitors, or rather more popular competitors. You heard Paralives? Yeah, I've only dipped my toes into it. Going into it, I'm not convinced. But there were some elements right at the start where I'm like, okay, this is actually kind of better than I was expecting. You're a small boy and you only really know Orion 3. I've not actually played Orion 3. It might be good. But like 2 is infinitely better than 1. 2 is just... It's like comparing Caesar 1 and Caesar 2. Caesar 1 kinda sucks today. Caesar 2, there are bits of Caesar 2 which is like, oh, actually, this is still kind of fun. Still kind of basic, but there's elements of Caesar 2, particularly on the world map and the RTS military, that makes a lot of sense. Oh. El Pollo Batman. They also released an unfinished game with the last area was missing. Always remember, every Civ game was released unfinished. Every single one. It's just, like, I got a comment the other day. Oh, Civ 7 was released so unfinished. I won't forget this when they release Civ 8. And I'm like, you've either already forgotten Civ 6 and how that released, or you're new to the scene. Like, I always have to remind people, Civ 3 released with 0 multiplayer capabilities after Civ 2 Multiplayer Gold Edition released. Civ 6 released without build queues. We had to have a mod for auto unit cycle. We had to install a mod for that. You know, so I actually don't think Civ 7 is a worse launch than previous Civ games. I think there is just a larger portion of the Civ audience which has actually noticed the pattern. Yeah, I think that they've actually like wisened up and it's like, hey, wait a minute. After 20 years, I'm starting to notice something. This is not what it's supposed to be. That's why I like going back on the Civ Fanatics forums and seeing what people said about the Civ games when they launched. And like, it literally is the same comments every single time. Until about 2 years after launch, when people start saying, hey, it's kinda good now. The game is finally finished. You can jump in now. And then after about 6 to 8 years, people start saying things like, you know, the latest Civ game is my favorite. It did have a rough launch, but it had a strong foundation. Because that's what they're saying about Civ 6 now. It had a rough launch, but it had a strong foundation was there. And like, no one was saying that 10 years ago. They say it today, 10 years later. And now, everyone, like almost everyone who says don't play Civ 7, instead play... They used to say Civ 5, now they say Civ 6. It used, like, towards the end of the... Before Civ 7 released, people said, oh, don't play Civ 6, play Civ 5. And now Civ 7 has released, they say, oh, don't play Civ 7, play Civ 6. You know, but like, there was a time, like, it's been almost a year since someone commented on my channel said, oh, don't play Civ 7, play Civ 5. They always say, play Civ 6. I'll one down you, Civ 4. I mean, there's always the people who recommend Civ 4. Civ 4 with mods, I would recommend. Civ 4 vanilla is a bit weird. And the only thing I don't like about Civ 4 is that splash damage doesn't damage more than 6 units. So it still promotes infinite unit stacking. I think splash damage should damage every unit on the stack. Because I don't see why you should promote infinite unit stacking. And I think there's a mod for that. First, you want to get the UI mod. The UI mod helps a lot. Like... So I played Civ 4 twice before the release of Civ 7. One without mods and one with mods. And the UI really is confusing without mods. Like, it's hard to understand Civ 4 in the vanilla UI. But once you install the bat mods and stuff, the UI gets much better. And then you can customize the color to make it look a bit more modern. I set my UI to like a dark gray and it just looks so much sleeker. But yeah, even with the mods, is there a mod for Civ 4 for unit stack damage? Civ 4 mod unit stack. What's it called? It's not called splash damage, it's called collateral damage. Collateral damage. Stack mod. Because what you end up having in Civ 4 is a stack of 50 units, and they just march through your land, basically one-shotting everything. I don't know if there's a mod that changes. Civ Fanatics Farms. There's mods for 1 unit per tile, but I think that would mess up Civ 4 too much. Yeah, maybe there's no mod for... Cause like you can do collateral damage, but it maxes out to 6 units on a stack. So if you use a catapult on a stack of units... Also, oh wait, no. There is a second thing I don't like about Civ 4. And when it comes to unit counters, it's defender's choice. There's no initiative mechanic. So, for example, if you put 1 pikeman in a city, the counter to pikemen would be archers. So if you attack the city with archers, then, okay, the pikemen will take damage. But let's say you put 1 of each type of unit in a city. You have 1 pikeman, 1 archer, 1 swordsman, for example. So the swordsman would counter infantry. The archer would counter... Wait, no. What was it? The swordsman would counter... Hold on, I'm mixing up my units. The pikeman would counter cavalry. The archers would counter infantry. And the swordsman counters... something. It's a rock, paper, scissors system, whatever. I'm gonna just change it to rock, paper, scissors. Let's say in a city you put a rock, a paper, and a scissors. And then you have your army. And your army has like 10 rocks, 10 papers, 10 scissors. If you attack with a rock, the defender will be paper. If you attack with scissors, the defender will be rock. If you attack with paper, the defender will be scissors. So no matter what you attack with, it will be countered. So quite often, when it comes to training your army, it doesn't really matter in terms of mixing up your army with whatever counter, because when you attack a city, you quite often have to face off against 1 of each unit, and it takes like 5 to 6 of your units crashing into its counter to kill it. So like, let's say they have a pikeman, you need like 5 or 6 horses to just charge into this pikeman and die. And then the pikeman is dead. And then the rest of your horses basically wipes out whatever's behind the pikeman. So there's not really much point diversifying your army when, you know, you just have to break through the counter. It's defender's choice. So whoever's attacking, they will crash into their counter unless that counter does not exist. So if you're fighting against an enemy and they have 1 pikeman, 1 archer, 1 swordsman, you know, yeah, it's something like that. They have a rock and a paper and a scissors. There's no point training paper to counter the rock, because if you charge paper in, you'll have to kill the scissors first anyway. So you just train up a whole bunch of rocks and you charge them into the papers until the paper is dead, and then your rocks can kill the other rocks and also the scissors quite easily. You know, so that's the 2 things I don't like about Civ 4. That collateral damage doesn't punish stacks more. Like, I actually think collateral damage should, like, at least be double. Like, up to 12 units per attack. If not, like, maybe less damage, but to all units on the stack. I'm sure there's a way to balance it. But just something to punish the infinite stacks. And then the defender's choice. There needs to be some kind of initiative mechanic where if you charge your horsemen into, like, horses need some kind of flank ability, where if you charge your horses into an army, it doesn't guarantee that you hit the pikemen. Like, you should be able to flank your horses around and attack the archers. Yeah, I corrected myself. I said there's actually two things. There's two things I don't like about Civ 4. Besides that, it's actually amazing. After mods. Without mods, I would say the third thing is the UI to an extent. But like, the UI is not terrible. The vanilla UI is not terrible. It's just the mod makes it so much better. Okay, I'm gonna jump into Corsair Cove here. Pretty much for the first time. Get some pirate city building going. Let me get this running. Why is that so loud? Okay. Looks nice, huh? I like this main menu. An actual song. Citizens of the seas, welcome to Corsair Cove, and this is a pirate city builder, and I've got a preview access to the demo here, where this is something that has been demanded for so long. Since the days of old Tropico, people have been wanting pirates and city building to come back into the mainstream, and there has been a couple attempts over the years. There was, what was it, Republic of Pirates a couple years ago, and that was okay. But this is a proper, quote, developed and published city builder, supposed to be. Developed by Limbic Entertainment and published by Hooded Horse, so expectations are high. The hype for this since its announcement recently has been exploding. Just checking the demo settings here. There's UI scaling mode, okay, subtitles, size, I guess. This is a demo, so not gonna be too harsh with the settings, but there are already colorblind modes. That's nice to see. Graphics, yep, great. I think I've got this all on. I like to limit frame rate to a bit lower because I can't show you more than that anyway. I tend to leave it at 144. Why can I not? 144. Okay, great. Frame generation, none. I've set everything to max right now. Hopefully nothing lags out. Sound, audio sliders. This is, oh, diegetic music. Nice. Mute game in back. This is a nice audio options here. This is great. Master music, sound effects, speech, diegetic music, UI volume, notification volumes. This is great here. Gameplay, just checking. Autosaves every 10 minutes, good to know. Keyboard speed, camera shake can be disabled, zoom in cursor direction. I'll leave it off for now. Oh, lock mouse to viewport? Okay, they always call this setting something else. Constrain mouse cursor, contain mouse cursor, restrict mouse cursor. Lock mouse to viewport feels more piratey, I guess. And rebindable keys, great. So there's only story mode right now, so let's go ahead and find out if Corsair Cove is up to the task. It got smaller. What's going on?
The tides have changed. The age of pirates is nearing its grisly end. The crown rules supreme, and pirate hunters roam the seven seas. Hunters like Amara, that Spanish hound. Never thought I'd end up in her brig. She's a clever wench, I'll hand it to her. She made only one mistake. She threw me in with a solid crew of pirates. This might be worth a shot. Good thing I was able to hide this little beauty.
Alarm! The prisoners are free! Stop them! No pirate leaves this ship alive!
Swim for your lives, you sodden wretches! Look at us. Once mighty pirates all. Lost, half drowned, and nothing but the skin on our backs. But we're still breathing. And that, my friends, is more than enough. Because all it takes is the right crew in the right place to turn the tides of fate back in our favor.
Here we are, in the game. Okay, so, is this an anno killer? No, this is not going to be a killer of any
Feast
kind.
your eyes on this blighted rock, me mateys. It may be our home for the foreseeable future. Well then, let's start with the basics. We'll need shelter first of all. A camp and a few tents should do for now. And if there's not enough room on the ground, well, why not build on the walls as well?
Just checking maximum zoom here. You know, all things considered, this is pretty good texturing and modeling for the foliage. That's maximum zoom out. Oh, okay. Zoom out is zoom out. Yeah, this is not going to be a killer of any kind because...
We're not the first to be stranded here. Perhaps we'll find gold in these scattered wrecks.
I combed through them with the crew already. Anything we could find, we've gathered at our beach.
This is surprisingly already developed for a recent announcement. They've been working on this for a while. There's like voice acting and everything. So yeah, this isn't competing with any current city builder because we don't have that many pirate city builders. If you like pirates, then this is the city builder for you. But if you like, what else are you gonna play? Go back to Tropico 2, I think it is. Pirates Cove, I think that's what it's called. Pirate Camp. You found a shipwreck full of construction resources and an abandoned construction site. There's this big icon here. I assume this is where we're going. No construction resource connection. This is a Wanderer's Wharf. Okay. Builders. This is the shipwreck. Storage 65. Wood. Okay. Checking the graphics here. I am on max settings here. We can see fish. Are those manatees? Of course there are manatees. It's actual mer people. Oh, look, they're all here on the rock as well. This is the closest I can get to them. Ah, look at Okay, 10 out of 10 game. That is not an official review. I'm joking. This is just a demo, okay? Oh, that one's rolling over. Okay. The blue water does this. How long have they been making this game? They announced it like a month ago. But like everything, like it's performing well. It's looking great. I mean, look at this. Okay. Well, the whole point. Okay, there are some weird things like the shadow changing based on the camera position. That's a little strange. Am I casting the shadow? Am I the sun? I'm not sure. But anyway, let's see what we have to do. Connections, constructions. What am I supposed to be doing here? Building things. Okay. Build one pirate camp. Connector. Ah, yes. So connect the pirate camp to the shipwreck. So I can do this and do that. So the whole point of this construction is it's all vertical because look at this terrain. We're building a city here and there's almost no ground. You notice that? It's all cliff walls. Like, you're supposed to build across all of this. This is taking vertical construction, trend in city building for the past few years, and taking it to an extreme. Something's in the way. Something's in the way. Okay, hold on. What even are these things? Copper ore, iron ore, eggs. Eggs? From... Are those toucans? Toucan eggs? Oh, you're building on the cliff walls as well. Toucan play at that game. We get to eat toucan eggs in this? That's a bit strange, but okay, I guess you're stuck here and there's no other eggs, right? New building, cliff path.
That rotten wench, Amara. At least we sent her to the depths for good.
It takes more than that to kill a captain. We haven't seen the last of her. Mark my words.
All right, our pirates need housing. So immediately, the first thing we constructed was a vertical construction. That's how intense it's going on the vertical construction. Like, literally the first thing is get up there. Okay, we need to place tents on cliff sides or on the land. So we don't have much land, so we probably always want to be... I see, you just place them like that. So it's always just connected to the ground anyway. So we need to build 3 tents. Let's see how this all works out. 1, 2, 3. I'm just placing them kind of randomly to see how it all works. And it all just connects up like that. Okay. Now, the only thing I'm worried about is, am I going to be able to parse where everything is going with all of this vertical interweaving spaghetti of a city? It might make more sense as we go along. Oh, that guy was carrying a lot of wood. These guys can carry a lot of wood. Wow. Look at this guy. Just climbing on up like that. Okay. I mean, I kind of really like how... So, there's been this criticism of a few city builders where they are of a theme, they utilize a theme, but it's just a skin, basically. It's not actually, like, the world mechanics are not necessarily part of that
Our
theme.
meager salvage won't last forever. We need to make more planks.
We have enough to build a ship. I say we leave as soon as that is done.
We'd be fools to let this chance slip us by. You'll see, Honorata. This is just the start.
The only thing that's throwing me off is the shadows moving when I rotate the camera. This is a demo. This is a demo. How are you rolling that barrel up these stairs? That's insane. These people are insane. Okay, we need to build a woodcutter. So let's go to production, woodcutter. This goes... Okay, so woodcutters need to go on some kind of platform. But it connects up vertically as well like this. Fertile area. So... fertile areas where I want to be building things like this, I guess. Yeah, fertile area so they can produce resources. Even the woodcutter needs to be on fertile area, I guess, for the trees. My camera has backlighting. It's weird because, like, I don't know, like, see, I'm in the shadow here. I'm not sure why that's the case. It's fine with zooming, at least, so. Select the woodcutter. Okay, all hands on deck can boost the building's production, but also increases its upkeep. So what is the upkeep of this? Food. Okay. So we have to feed people more, but we can feed people more to actually make them work better. Is it possible the camera is the light source? No, because I can look at something in the shade. Okay, hardwood must be processed into planks, so we need to build a sawmill. So the sawmill can be... I see. So I can have this where it has double connection. Right there. All right. This is turning out to be surprisingly easy. Like, you'd think vertical construction like this would be hard, but they've come up with a system that feels very easy. It's almost encouraging me to spaghettify it all. You know? There's an issue with upkeep resources. We don't have any food. Yeah, that is a bit of a problem. Checking our resources up here. Wanderer's Wharf. People are becoming more unhappy. Yep. We've got 50 coins. We've got 5 assigned to pirates, 25 drifters, a bunch of planks. Game speeds. Nice, you can hide that. Codex. Okay. Select the sawmill. Great. So we've got fetchers and green hands. Fetchers carry resources. Green hands work production buildings. Start connecting, demolish structure. So if I start connecting, I can, right, make new connections. Cliff path. So cliff paths must be placed on these vertical. You can't build paths on the flat terrain because we don't need them. Paths are only for the vertical stuff. Okay. I don't know if these vines are going to come into play as well. Looks nice though. Build one warehouse. Okay, we can do that. Community warehouse. Warehouse also goes on the cliff edges. All right, guess the warehouse can go here. People are getting more unhappy. Maybe I should speed this along. I'm kind of just... I'm a bit in awe about how developed this is. So just checking in terms of texturing. Waterfall. This must be Unreal Engine doing the whole zooming texture stuff. It's
Good.
smooth though.
Now let's empty our shipwreck and demolish it for more space.
So, shipwreck. Oh, we just have to empty it out of all of these remaining resources. So if I wanted to, for example, build a new connection, can I do a connection from like here straight up to the warehouse so that we can maybe empty it faster? So I can just do this. That ladder is insane. It's at an angle. I guess the pirates should be able to handle that fine, right? Oh, they do actually climb it on the side that makes the most sense. Because I thought they were going to climb it from this side, where they're always hanging off a little bit, but no, it actually angles the ladder so that it's on the side that makes the most sense. That's actually such a nice touch. Look at that, the planks are on the left side because it's leaning this way, whereas this one, yeah, the planks are always on the side which is more sensible to have them. Just gonna make sure this is... So this is a more basic connection. So it just looks the same either way. Okay, but these are like the official connections which I've drawn. Fear of heights anxiety simulator. What if a pirate has 2 peg legs? I guess they'll be able to figure it out, right? I mean, like... Maybe you could have like peg legs with like kind of hook shapes at the bottom. I don't even... all the sounds and stuff are also pretty well developed. Like, I hear a lot of ambient noises and stuff. We've got this crane going. Look at this. This is a crazy amount of detail. Okay, Corsair Cove is already impressing me right at the start. So, okay. It's a stockpile a resource. Select the warehouse. Click the plus button. Okay. Plus. Choose a resource from... Choose a resource to make a connection. Wait, what? Some of this UI is a bit... Choose the resource from where? Oh, from here. Sorry. The tutorial was blocking the icon I was supposed to be clicking. That's why. So then you can assign fetchers to any resource you want to store. Oh, that's how it shows the path. Okay. So it shows the resource here. So now I can see the 2 different paths for the 2 different sources of resource. I see. Okay. When are we gonna build the sea shanty factory? Well, apparently there's also ship mechanics. Sail one of your ships to the yeah, you can have ships and then like no ship built. You place a pier and build a ship and then you embark and then you go sailing to the surrounding islands in a little bit of an Anno style, but I don't think this is competing with Anno. It's such a different type of builder. We are emptying this, great. And you can, oh, when you click on buildings, okay, the UI is really showing the paths and everything. So my concern about not being able to understand what I'm looking at, this is really helping. This highlights when you select a tent. I see. To make sure it's connected, I think. There we go. Yeah, this is really nice. This is really clear. This is now empty, so I can demolish the structure. Quest completed. Great.
The crew's uneasy. Something requires our attention.
Yeah. Cohesion shows how well your pirate community sticks together. Yes. Resolve the Crown Castaway issue. Start event. Crown Castaways. We discovered 2 of Amara's soldiers hiding amongst our crew. They claim they were stranded here like us. We were about to slice their bellies open when they loudly renounced the crown and asked us to accept them as pirates. What should be done with them? So we can lose cohesion. Or we could lose cohesion and lose 2 pirates. Our current cohesion is 75. Make decision later. Let them live. Crown Castaways. We take the hapless fools at their word and welcome them to the crew. Many grumble in protest. They only see traitors in the making.
Tough times call for hard choices. A good crew sticks together through thick and thin.
Okay. All of this... Oh, look how many ships there are. Prowlers, destroyers, hunters, reavers, and a special ship. The Landlubber. Moonlight, Azimuth, Nightshade, Rogue, Vulture, Eclipse, Wraith. And they all have stats with health, supplies, boarding damage, maneuverability, armor, speed, gun damage, crew. This is a lot. Swabbies and scallywags.
Lose that cohesion, and everything will fall apart.
Yeah, this is not looking great, but this looks like an event system that will affect things.
Well,
Troubles
I, for one,
brew.
am starving. Is there nothing to eat on this uncivilized rock?
Where's that bloody pig? I'm in the mood for stew.
Okay, food does seem like an appropriate thing to go for. Build 1 campfire. So, food, campfire. So this has to go... Oh no, this can go on the ground or on the cliff edge. Well, I think for this game, we want to be going to the cliff edge. But, okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to build it here. But I also want a connection from, like, here, can I? To here? So that there's a shortcut to where I built my tents. This is surprisingly easy to do. And I guess the pirates just figure it out, right? Yeah, I think that's just fine. So in terms of tents, how many people live in a tent? Provides 2 housing. Oh, we need like a lot more tents. So if I wanted to increase that, if I just like... You can go around like this. Sure. There, a bunch more tents for people to live in. I put down 6. Because my total population is... Assigned pirates, so his total population is the 2 combined, I think. Yeah. We also need to build a galley, right? Sorry, no. Galley? Something's in the way. So I've taken up a lot of space. Can I actually... saw it flash blue. Can I build it over here? So galley is to distribute food to pirates. You know what? Put it there. This is starting to look insane. Oh, this also provides housing? Does it? Maybe it does. The actual Wanderer's Wharf. So 30 pirates are living in this pirate camp. Okay. Satisfaction is 0 because we have no food. But we are building this now. So this looks like it is all. So yeah, it's what I was saying where there's a lot of city builders which have a theme, but it's essentially just a skin. You know, it's like, oh, this is about this animal, but then, you know, it's got nothing to do with that animal, really. It's just like, oh, they all look like this animal. Or, oh, it's set in this world. But, like, it's essentially just another survival city builder that instead of, like, seasons, it's magic, you know? It's like something like that. Whereas this feels like, mechanically, the actual gameplay, how everything is built so shantily and messily, it feels very pirate. Pirates can take a lot, but lack of food or proper shelter will push the toughest sailors to the brink of outrage. How do we address this anger? Tend to this at once. Activate all hands on deck on at least one campfire. So the cost of all hands on deck is more food, but this produces food. So this should just pay for itself. Have rising satisfaction in all pirate camps for at least 120 seconds. One remaining? Oh, one camp remaining, I think. Okay, so this should just produce food. How is the... They just have this giant stew pot. And of course that guy's shoe is right on the pot. You know, I'm starting to think these pirates are not the most hygienic of bunches. Soup looks great though. It looks like a tom yum. Their taste in food might be amazing though. Look at that. That's like a curry laksa or something. Wow. Rolling boil, it's fine. Yeah, the cook sanitizes it, sure. But yeah, soup looks great. There we go. We're now having rising happiness. It's satisfaction. It's not called, satisfy the upkeep of your pirate camps, avoid outrage. The focus is more on, the focus, even the wording of this, it's less about keeping the pirates happy and more about avoiding a mutiny, right? Because this is pirate camps. Satisfy the upkeep of your pirate camps, avoid outrage. The whole focus is on the bad thing happening. So you're just keeping them happy to avoid the bad thing. Even reskin the words. I mean, that's like, it's these little things that kind of make the theme work. Right? Like the whole construction is pirate, right? The way the construction works is pirate. The language should all be pirate as well. You know, the having the focus, like rush work being all hands on deck is a good thing, you know? Like that's how it should be. That's the bare minimum. Yes. Like the skin should be pirate themed, right? But this should not just be banished, but it's pirates, you know? Because it's so easy to make a city builder which is basically banished, but instead of everything being vaguely agrarian European, it's pirates, you know? It's been a long time since banished. Flavor text is the bare minimum. Outrage quelled. Swift action satisfies everyone. Well done, let's grab ourselves a few drinks. Aye. Like, if this said okay, I would be upset.
Well, this is a start. But for a pirate nest, we're still missing a vital establishment, don't you think?
Ah, yes. A treasury. Or perhaps a high-class brothel.
She means a tavern, you posh idiot.
I was about to say that that posh idiot was looking a bit yassified, but if he's a posh idiot, then that actually makes sense. So we do need to have the drink, moonshine still. Now, we are actually running out of space on this cliff. Can I build it just across? Like, can I build like the moonshine swill over here? Like, let's say there's a threat of this exploding. Can I just build this here? And instead have just a connection that just connects from there to like across to our main thing here. Does this just work? Like, is that fine? I think that's fine, right? By the way, I'm willing to put up with the moving shadows because the game looks good and this is a free demo. Like, the water looks great. This is really nice. I am 90% certain this is the new Unreal Engine tech. Because the way I know that it's a new tech is when it comes to foliage, there's no grass on this particular game. But like this foliage, as you zoom out, it should go from being 3D objects. Let me try and get a closer look at some foliage here. Yeah, so here you can see these trees are 3D objects, basically. As you get further away, they should become 2D at some point, because there's no way you're rendering all this 3D stuff at this zoom level. There, I think, see, there's something that changes there. It's very subtle that you wouldn't normally notice. There. And now it's like essentially not 3D anymore at some point. But the new Unreal Engine tech does it in a way where it's very hard to notice where that transition happens. So you don't have that like hard cutoff of grass just appearing or disappearing. It's part of Unreal Engine 5. Manalord uses it. Okay, we built a moonshine still. We also do need a tavern, which is community, tavern. This UI is a bit hard to understand at the start. Like these icons, they kind of look the same. These icons, they're okay. Like, I'd like the icon to be even more distinct. Like, I feel like that could be redder, you know, just to really make it pop. Because that kind of orange matches this kind of orange. And actually, like, the color of that box on the left is almost the same color as this tavern. But maybe it makes more sense as we go along. So this can also be on cliff edge. So this is showing it's a red line. Is it because it's too far away? So it works, but it's far. So if I wanted to have a tavern, maybe I could stick the tavern over on this cliff edge instead. Like there. And then I make a connection from... So this has two connection, like it can be on the lower edge or the upper edge. I guess the arrows are there. And then I want to connect that over to like there. And then I want to also connect, I'm going to do the front because it looks more insane. And connect over to here. This is actually super satisfying. Like, I've played vertical city builders before, but it's never been this vertical. Oh, there's stone up there. Okay. So I have built this tavern, and look how insane this looks. And yet, I'm fine with this. There is no way this thing is being supported. But I'm fine with it. Also, these birds have stopped moving around. I wonder if I can get them to move. Some are moving, some are stuck. That's fine. This is a free demo, and I'm building in their habitat. So I've connected this tavern up from these two different locations. I can just... These connectors don't cost anything. So, like, can I just do extra connections just for no reason? Yeah, perfect. More connections to the tavern. What is this new sorcery? You mean about the foliage? Yeah, it's Unreal Engine 5, so I don't know exactly what they call it. I just call it the new grass tech. So, like, it solves that problem of foliage cropping off or popping in. You can still see the transition at some point, but if you're, like, zooming in and out, you don't really see, like, the trees disappearing or changing what's called level of detail, LODs. You don't really see the LODs changing. You can see it a bit more here. Like, this building here, you can see that? That pop in there with that graphic, where this is a different model of the building, which is not moving. Whereas this is moving, see? But if you zoom out, that's the not moving version. And that's because you can't have everything moving when you're at this zoom level. So for these buildings, you can still see that happen if you're paying attention, you know? Quite often the shadows change as well. See? That's moving version, not moving version. Moving version, not moving version. But with the foliage, the new tech means it's much harder to tell. Select the tavern. Select the booze. And we have to choose the resource where we're coming from, which is there.
Finally, a place to wet me gills.
Things are coming together. All that's left is a pier, so we can build a ship.
Rambulian, we need a tavern keep in here.
Coming.
Okay, building one shallow pier. We can do that. Shallow pier for small ships. So, build your pier here. So it's saying to build it specifically there. So this is the most restricted construction so far. But I don't know if it's... Because like if I put it up on this cliff, it looks like it kind of knows how to place it. If it is at all possible to place a pier. Which doesn't make any sense. But like, clearly the pier should be on ground level. It's like the most restrictive building where it has to be there. And then we have to connect this up. But we can, of course, do... insane. Is there a limit to how far these connections can go? Can I? There is a limit. Okay. The bridge does break at some point. Can I build a connection to just... oh, you can just connect to directly a cliff wall. So if you wanted to get here, it's too far. But I could, for example, connect to the cliff wall and then connect to there. I can also make another connection from here straight to there. If I wanted to connect this to somewhere, I could connect this straight down to the ground. And then this can... So if I'm doing a land connection to here, what does that look like? Oh, you can actually build paths. That is something that can be built. This is immensely satisfying. I don't even know how to explain how satisfying this is. Like, it's just, you place it, and it works. Like, the fact that it just works. Look, they're using two different paths because they're coming from two different locations. Because I assume one's coming from the warehouse, and one's coming from the sawmill direct. So one was taking the path down. The other took the path up. If I wanted to connect this, I can connect this path straight up to here, because why not? All right, because I destroyed the shipwreck, so my connection up to here was destroyed. Is Todd Howard working with them? I don't think so. Snake Eyes, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Gifting out subs like that. That's really kind. Thank you so much. XX Snake Eyes XX. Correct me if I'm wrong, but are you a fellow millennial? I'm guessing because of the username, because that's like a throwback username for my aesthetic. Thank you so much. So we're connecting the pier to the pirate camp. I think we have done that, right? We're just currently building it. It needs 9 more. Good guess. Yes. I had a friend whose email was like XX Angel Sephiroth XX. Sephiroth 89. Sephiroth, no, XX Sephiroth X89XX. Where did the XX come from? Why did we put XXs in our usernames? What? How did we all pick that up? I don't remember anyone saying, you know, what letter is cool? X. Because games like WoW had really restricted naming
I
conventions.
must admit, this is starting to look like a little haven.
I mean, I'm making it kind of an insane haven.
Did you miss me, pirate scum?
Amara! How the hell did she make it here?
Well, what are we supposed to do? Amara's ship is...
Her ship is barely holding together.
But she still has her cannons.
It's actually sailing in and it's gonna be here. No, don't get stuck in the trees. What do? It's time to build a pier. So we built a pier. Can we build a ship? Dismantle ship, replace ship, repair ship, upgrade to trade pier, stop shallow pier. Am I supposed to do something? Send a ship here to play the event. Do I have a ship? I don't think I have a ship. Amara's ship. She's coming to attack our island. We can stop her before she arrives, but we need a good ship. Embark conditions not met. Recommended ship. This thing. Okay. Loot 50 stone blocks. Okay. Select the pier and build a ship. This is a shallow pier. I'm gonna pause the game. Okay. I cannot start ship construction because... Why? Why can I not start? I've built a pier. XXX Cecil XXX said, "Oh Diablo," so we just used it to still get the names we wanted. How do you do, fellow millennials? Maybe outside of range. What is the dismantle ship, replace ship, repair ship? So I need a tooltip here. Why can I not start ship construction? Clearly I'm supposed to build a ship and intercept her. Send a ship here to play the event. I definitely need a ship. Everything's telling me to build a ship. Construction. It's not here. It's definitely supposed to be... There's our building list. Pirate camp range. It told me to build it there, specifically. Am I... Island map view, overviews, ships. Everything looks locked. Maybe I'm just supposed to let this play out. Let's see what happens. Didn't tell you where to build a pirate camp. That was already placed. I didn't place that one. Oh, look at this thing here. This looks nice. Is this some kind of like salt lagoon? Coral, maybe? I can't quite tell what that is. It's salt. It's a resource. I mean, this is a demo. Do you think we just lose
Our
here?
haven is taking fire. If we don't have a gun tower or better ship ready in time, well, we'd better duck for cover.
Affected by island attack.
Everyone, to the tavern!
You can toggle camera mode? What? Hold on.
You think you can
What?
build your nest on this rock? Think again.
That blasted wench. Kill her, now!
I guess we were supposed to let that happen.
We have him! Back to the ship!
Defenses breached. The attacking ship has bombarded our island. We lost many pirates and buildings. Aye. You've been attacked. Some buildings have been destroyed. Click on a damaged building to start construction and repairs. Building destroyed. Repair. Oh, there's a repair all buildings button? Thank you. Repair all buildings. Any way to play this? This demo is going live soon. Within a week. This is just an early preview. And it's just the demo. This is not the full game or anything. Okay, so it was a little unclear that I was supposed to let that happen, I think. I think I was supposed to let that happen. Oh, seashells. These are all nice resources. Okay. Prepared everything.
Rotten wench took our tavern keep. After her.
How? We still don't have a ship.
Yeah.
Then let's build one. It's about bloody time.
Yes, thank you. New ship, landlubber, start ship construction. This is what I wanted to see. Okay. Look, you actually... Wait, you can customize this stuff? All ships have different stats. Ships require a certain type of crew. The stronger the ship, the higher the construction costs. Select your first ship and start sailing. So I want this... This is the landlubber here. Okay. Landlubber is not a good ship. She's slow, underpowered, and she doesn't have much space for a crew. But she's more than enough to learn the rudiments of sailing, fighting, and plundering. Crew, 15 swabbies. Build ship. Cost 15 planks. So does the crew of the ship take out of our population? It's like I have 14 drifters, 16 assigned pirates. So currently we have... Do we still have 30? We still have 30 pirates. Okay. So the demo is being kind and said that some pirates died. They did not. Look how slow this is going. Yeah, so the attack did feel a little unclear. It was kind of telling me, like, oh, you need to do something about this. But there was nothing to do. We were supposed to just let it happen. Look at that dancing with the pig. Amazing.
Isn't she a beauty?
We have a ship.
Beauty. It's a floating turd.
And who shall be the proud captain of this turd?
One of us has to, I'm afraid.
Oh, you left alt highlights all the resources. I see. Camera mode is... Oh, free camera. Anchor camera. Anchor camera is better. Okay, your ship needs a captain and a crew before it can set sail. Let's start by assigning a captain. You can have multiple Oh, we could send the posh prick. Yeah, I feel like sending our main guy is not... Health by 20%, gun damage by 20%. What do you do? Increase supplies by 20%, speed by 20%. Gain +3 dice pool next turn? Is it turn-based combat? Let's send this guy.
Good taste.
It's so that we don't have to stay with him anymore. He's going to be out at sea. The pig also has a statue dedicated. There's a pig. Wait, there's a pig on the roof as well. How many pigs do they have? There's a dancing pig there. There's another pig sat down there. There's a pig on the roof there. There's a statue of a pig there. That's a lot of pig. 3 pigs plus 1 statue. I think that's the count. Okay, so this guy is taking his sweet time. No, that's a cooldown. Can we now sail? How does this work? Assign a captain. Pause sawmill building. Click the pause button. Why would we want to pause it? Oh, because we don't have enough crew, is it? To man your ship, you turn drifters into crew. Each crew requires an upfront hiring cost, continually consuming upkeep resources. For now, you can only hire swabbies. They can be assigned to any ship. As you progress, you'll unlock advanced crew types that require... Yes, I have heard of specialists. Like there's grenadiers and engineers and stuff.
And ready to go.
Amara can't have gone far. Let's get our bearings.
Enter the discovery point near your island. Like, do we embark? Is that the button? It's like, ship
Where
at pier.
to?
I don't think you can just sail them around RTS style.
Let's get this over with.
This quiet patch of sea has been mostly forgotten by the world at large. Our presence here is sure to change that. Possible loot, drifters, black powder, and cohesion. So if I embark, the ship goes out. Okay. So these ships are not RTS mechanics. They're more like assignments. And then I assume it did mention turn-based combat. Ish, with the dice. I'm assuming that's how that works. Nice water ripples. There's lots of nice details under the water, though. Look at that. Are those actual fish models? I think they are.
Let's get to it, shall we?
Oh, more of these guys. Okay, many events. Okay, so we're entering here. Struggles between your ship and an opponent. Opponents differ based on the event and may be another ship, a port, sea beast, harsh weather conditions, and more. Okay, enter.
Don't have all day.
Wait, do we still get to see what happens? It's not just like a pop-up screen?
My cabin.
So this is Crown Battle. Let's send them to the depths. Blocked by travel event. The Crown's Armada roams our waters. Let's send them to the depths. So I gotta enter here. That is the enemy. What happens if I just let them sail up here? Is this fine? I know I'm supposed to press the enter button. But where do they go if I don't press the enter button? They stop there because they are the event. Okay. It's a new screen. Okay. This is surprisingly cinematic. Finish the objective to win. Reduce enemy health to 0. Oh. Oh, okay. It's turn-based tactics. Okay, dice pool. Any number of dice you roll in the active turn. Health and crew, supplies. Most choices cost supplies. If you run out, your options are limited. Combat stats. Gun damage, boarding damage, speed, maneuverability, armor. That's where that is. And the health, crew, and supplies. Okay. Yeah, this is their dice. Oh, right. The dice number up here. Same thing on their side. This is the opponent's choice for the current turn. It will be executed simultaneously with your own. Completely destroy player's supplies. So, these are your available choices for the current objective. Each choice has a cost on your supplies. Some choices gain you treasure. If you win the event, all treasure will be rewarded as bonus plunder. The combat log. Oh, combat log as well? Great. Click on the highlighted choice. Aim and fire. Battle support. Deal 3 to 4 damage. So their health is 11. Influenced by gun damage and dice results. So our gun damage is 2. Now you roll. The outcome will determine the effectiveness of your choice. -3 health. Your choice has reduced your opponent's health while theirs has destroyed your supplies. -1 supplies, -23 supplies. Yeah, that's really bad. A new turn begins. Without supplies, you can no longer make battle choices. Switch to support choices to make a choice to resupply. Switch from battle to support choices. There's a whole other set of things. So I can take 5 damage to gain supplies. Fewer mouths. Take 2 damage to crew. Oh. Sacrifice my ship for supplies. Sacrifice my crew for supplies. Sacrifice treasure for supplies. Sacrifice health and crew to get even more supplies. Right. But this is more efficient. 7 damage to ship, 5 damage to crew for 24 supplies. Stripped for parts. Okay. Wasteful Barrage. Deal 8 damage, lose all supplies, gain 5 treasure. Okay. I think it's telling me to do this one. Double dice.
Good job. To hell with the crown and their cronies. Time for a drink.
So, received 10 damage, lost 0 crew, used 23 supplies, we gained 10 coins, 3 cohesion, 1 supplies, but 50 black powder.
Ice and gold.
Click to send the ship back to pier. So this is the landlubber. So I can
Ice
click
gold.
on the ship.
Charming little backwater, this. I wondered if there's gold to be found here.
Who cares? We need to find that Spanish wench.
Our ship
Oh.
was in bad shape. Barbas Bay Port is close by. I bet she's there.
Let's resupply our ship. The debris of the recent fight reaches our island, carrying a handful of exhausted pirates with it. Their ship was attacked by a pirate hunter under the Spanish flag, Amara no doubt.
These
15
people
drifters.
need shelter too. Let's make sure we're providing.
So I can all or nothing. Gain +3 dice pool next turn. If your dice result is less than 5 next turn, it becomes 1. Spice thief increases. Okay. Cargo, crew, ship.
Music to my ears.
Go back to port. This is all pretty good, huh? This is like really nice. It's all working out. So I stopped cutting planks because I seem to have way too many anyway. The woodcut is still going. But I think it's max capacity. Unless I wanted to store raw wood as well. Which maybe I do. Maybe I do want to store some raw wood. Can we dump resources? Demolish structure.
Finally, I'm sick of the sea.
Okay, access the pier. Ganja has returned. Events 2. Okay, good. Repair cost 8. We can do that. So we should repair ship. Can I also store the the gunpowder? I can. I don't know if I should be, but I can do that. You can also dismantle a ship and regain some of its construction resources. I don't think I want to do that yet. Maybe I should leave the... Oh, it's a long route for here, yeah. I should actually have, like, a storage warehouse near the pier. That would make more sense. Parts of this remind you of Frostpunk. I mean, every survival city builder is first influenced by Banished. Frostpunk did then influence a lot. This, though, is... It feels unique. It feels different. Complete Barbos Bay. What does that mean? Jump to event. Oh. Embark.
New land, fresh opportunities.
So we're going to our first new island.
Damnation. Is this the slowest ship ever built? We might just swim to Barbos Bay instead.
I do appreciate them saying, if this feels like it's taking a long time, yeah, it is taking a long time. It is a terrible ship. And I like them reminding us that this is a terrible ship because, you know, 2 minutes to get over there. That is like a long time to wait. Oh, we can see stuff sailing around out here. This is giving me Monkey Island vibes. Or Black Flag. You know, just seeing the ships out there is like, oh, there's something over there. And you can see the ship from a distance as well. Like, Even fully zoomed out, you can see the ship. Yeah, you can see it right there. I think people are going to actually genuinely love this game. The demo has problems. Let me try list the problems. Birds get stuck. The shadow moves when you rotate the camera. Some bits of the tutorial are kind of unclear. Like, I gotta start nitpicking. You can sometimes see pop-in of the buildings if you're zooming in and out. Like, so far, not really, like, any complaints. Like, you might not like the combat system or the event system, but I don't think that's, like, a positive or negative point. I think that's just preference. I can see people liking it or hating it. Like, what is... There's a whole thing here.
Time to make our fortune.
Oh, there's some pop-ins in the cinematics as well. Okay, we're at this event. So this is a whole other town. And it's like an actual town, not some insane cliff monstrosity. Enter.
So you followed us. No matter. Are you here for your tavern keep? Then you will have to take our fire.
Okay, we have to sync and we're actually playing the game now. You know, this being surprisingly cinematic, I think is kind of a good thing. It feels different. It's not just, you know, so many of these city builders would have like a pop-up screen that just has like a screenshot of this. And it'll be like, oh, pick a choice. But this is like animated and stuff. Like, it's not the best animation in the world. And clearly this is a demo, but like this guy is running, but he's like running in place. But it's like, it's nice touch. Like, the fire effect is not quite at the same level of focus and dust. You know, there's some things that can be improved. This is, again, a free demo. This is not the full version. But okay. So, we could gain treasure, prevent damage. So they are... I can switch... Escape, extra shares, fuel miles, shipped for parts. Okay. I can't actually do damage. They're not dealing damage, so I guess I go gain treasure. Lost cargo. Is this what's happening? So here, it says player loses 1 to 6 supplies. I'm assuming I am the player. What is the actual... Oh, defend for remaining turns. So I'm not actually supposed to be attacking. Gain more treasure. Now they're dealing damage. So I can... So this is the cost at the top. I'll just prevent the damage. I'm a little unclear on what the...
Pirates don't give up so easily. Now let me go, or they'll shoot this port to bloody pieces.
I'm not sure what the dice roll is actually doing right now. Clearly, higher numbers the better, but I'm not sure. Like, I rolled a 5, and like, I don't know what that's actually doing. Combat is definitely nothing like Anno. Yeah, but I mean, like, a lot of people hate the Anno RTS combat. Tropico is going more RTS with Tropico 7. Whereas this goes for this turn-based card system, which is different. And a lot of people who play city builders, they don't like the RTS military. So those who hate the RTS military and want city builders, this is a form of combat that they would prefer. So take 2x damage. That's a lot of damage. Hmm. 3 to 8 Oh, this is deal damage and prevent damage. Costs 2, though. I think this is most. So, see, I roll a 4. But, like, what did the 4 do? I did extra health damage. And I think I think the 4 meant I prevented an extra 4 and I dealt an extra 4. Because I was supposed to deal 3 to 4. And I have now dealt 7? So I dealt 3 plus 4. And then I only took 3. Yeah. So that's actually... Yeah, the dice roll just adds to the numbers of all the effects. So if I do this, I'll take no more damage and I deal a ton of damage.
Enough! We yield. Cease your fire and take back your bloody tavern keep.
Great.
Enjoy your little victory while you can. This is far from over. Mark my words.
I was right to put my trust in you lot. Thanks for pulling me out.
You know, I have to say, the voice acting is actually solid already. This feels like they are almost ready to release. So I would guess this would fully release in 2026 for sure, because the voice acting feels final. We broke our tavern keep out of prison, our first real victory against the crown. Amara has promised swift revenge. Let her come.
Now let's make for home. Amara's flagship will be fixed up any moment now. No doubt she'll come for us then.
Back to the pier. Great. So while we go back to the pier, I'm gonna have a look around. Like, we can kind of see... Can I just... Oh, okay, it prevents me from just spying what's in the fog here. Okay. Shift key does not speed up the camera. I'd like that too.
Why did the Spanish wench kidnap you anyway?
Perhaps she thinks this tavern keep is more dangerous than all you lot combined.
You? All you do is serve drinks and swap the counter.
I got us all here, didn't I?
Who is this? A trade ship? Ah. Fresh drifters. Sailors, scoundrels, crown deserters. People of all walks of life drift to our shores. Some would welcome them with open arms. Others harbor suspicions towards the new arrivals. What will we do? Send them away. Pluck their valuables. Take only the able-bodied. We welcome them all. So, getting more people means less cohesion. I'd like to keep cohesion a bit higher, but all of these, at least... Just take the able-bodied. Or you know what? Give me your money. Aye. So there's a trader just hanging out there. What's over here? There's some kind of ruins and village? There's something in this mountain here. It's really nice zooming in and seeing all these details. Like, you can actually see things through the trees and it's like, oh, look, there's actually like a little thing in there. What is this? Look, there's some people here hiding out in the trees. Some pirates. Okay, let's go back here. So, just checking here. Satisfaction is fine, but cohesion is kind of low. So these are two different stats. So cohesion, if it drops to 0, your group dissolves and the game is lost. Wow. Okay. This is actually a lost condition. So if our if it reaches 0, our community disbands. Huh.
Can I get a drink now?
Plus 10 drifters. We hear shouting from offshore. Familiar faces from Amara's ship are clinging to flotsam and driftwood. More survivors of our harrowing escape coming to join the crew. And
Our
no
island has
hit
all
to
we
cohesion.
need to build defenses. Let's get to it, and soon.
Yes, so I have also read that our cove is not just a town, it's a fortress. So we need to go ahead and have a stone cutter. I know the stone is over here, so I'm going to put this... Does the stone cutter go like here? Wait, hold on. Checking community, small gun tower. Okay, so we just need to have material stone cutter. I'm pretty sure it just needs to be like here. And community, gun tower. So we get attacked from this side. Where do we place gun towers? Needs to be placed in pirate camp range. I see. So I'd want like a gun tower there. So it needs to be within range. Does this need... This will most likely need a connection. Too long. So I have to do like a midpoint and then a connection. Okay, so there's that. In terms of producing stone, do we need to... This is stone. Do I need to path over to it? Or can they just get it somehow? Because like this is a stone cutter. It's being built. This is stone. It's a deposit building. I'm supposed to build a quarry, I think. Oh, I see. Resource structures are... You click on the resource and then build the thing. I see. Okay. And I think this auto-connected up because... What happens if I just do weird things like this? Yeah, that's kind of terrible. I'll demolish that one. I think this is connected up. But to be sure, once the things are constructed, I can click on it and I should be able to see the pathways. So one person can carry like 20 planks. That needs 50 stone. Okay. So in terms of getting the stone over, can I do something like this? Create a shortcut like that. Sure. Oh, so this warehouse. If I change this to storing... there's nothing else to store. I should actually just have another warehouse, I think. Warehouse is... community? I should have like another warehouse near the pier. So I'll put another warehouse there. And I'll want to connect it up.
Everything's ready. We can build our first gun tower.
There. So that's kind of connected. Sure. Okay, so this... Okay, it can just cross over to the stone cutter. So there's the quarry, there's the stone cutter, and then this... We're moving the stone already. These people just are insane. And then if I check this... Toggle connection details. I see. So if I... Can I not change this to storing stone? If I wanted to demolish structure, shut down building, start connecting... So I think once there is a resource here, we can't clear it off. On a resource, a provider waiting. Right, I see. So I actually have 100 because I think I gained 50 just now.
Let's get this over with.
We should also repair the ship. Stone is being delivered. Did I build the tower too high? Can I not connect to it here? I don't know if that helps. Maybe it does. Sometimes it's hard to tell what's actually working or not. So this warehouse. Okay, so this warehouse can now store this. I think... Oh, I have to... I think... Okay, hold on. Checking this. So I can't... Yeah, I can't get rid of it if there's something in there. I see. We are slowly losing food and booze, I think. Is it because our population has gone up? I'll keep an eye on that. Stone is coming in. We need 50 stone, though. How fast does this produce? This goes down to there. Because this is storing that, yes. I don't know if I want to be storing raw stone. Because these are stone blocks. I think I don't need to store raw stone. Because we've only got one manufacturing anyway. Like this one I probably should not be... storing this. If I cancel that. Oh, I see. That actually works. So I think... this might be a bug, but I can't cancel the black powder connection. I can store beer. Probably because the black powder connection was not a resource point, it was the pier. So maybe that's something, because I can't see a way to cancel the black powder connection. But I can store surplus beer, in which case I can... all hands on deck to produce extra booze. If there is surplus, I can store it in the warehouse. Okay. 14 out of 50 stone. I think here is where we can speed up the game. To get this stone delivered. Oh, guano's up here. There's a lot of different resources. Stone, fiber, birds, fresh water, pier slots, slime... eggs, salt, turtles, pearls, fish, more pier slots, copper ore, iron ore, seashells. It's like, what is... oh, these vines are a fiber source. I see. Okay. Are those bananas? I saw bananas from a distance, and they are bananas. $35. Okay. I think that noise was the end of the... oh no, this is still running. So that costs an extra 2 food per tick, but it's giving us like +5 booze per tick. So when this runs out, I can then all hands on deck on our campfire. There's a trash icon in the warehouse. No, this is not a trash icon. This is input resource not available. Yeah, this is toggle the connection. Yeah, this icon is a bit confusing. It doesn't look like it, but it's the toggle the... It's just a visual. Toggle connection details. Block auto connections. Oh.
You think this
Right-clicking.
measly tower is enough to hold off Amara?
Let's give it a chance, shall we?
Okay, so I couldn't cancel the connection point, but I could block auto connections. It does look like delete thingies, and it kind of did, but yeah, it's actually an hourglass, but because it's an hourglass, it looks like an X. This icon is confusing. I think this icon should change. So I've got this, supply it fully. So black powder needs to come from... Oh, it's already figured out where to go. So if I right-click, it blocks auto connections. This is already connected because it set up an auto connection. A ship with refugees arrived at our shores. They are in terrible shape and Neptune only knows what exotic disease they may be bringing. What should we do? Cohesion minus 35 is a terrible idea. I don't have any medicine. $20 drifters. I don't think we even need this. Send them away. We don't need that many drifters. So here's this tower. Oh, there's just a big cannon on the top. This guy's ready to go. Bunch of little cannons as well. This guy's got a pitchfork. He's gonna try his best. There's also something going on behind that door. Okay, we are supplying it fully, I think. Wait, it needs ammunition? What do we need here? Base production. So the gunpowder is coming along. The gunpowder gets put in. And then it starts continuing production of ammunition. How much gunpowder do we need to put in there? We've put 30 in already. 40? 40 gunpowder? Unrest brews as our pirates' basic needs are dwindling. Is it? Their patience wears thin. Tend to this at once. Have rising satisfaction in all pirates. Have 8 coins. Success outcome minus 8 coins. Just pay the coin? Just pay the coin. Wait, I have... Wait. I can't just give the coins that... Wait, I have 8 coins. Camp for at least 60 seconds, 1 minute. Hold on. So I have 8 coins. But why are they upset? What do they want? Why is satisfaction 0? Oh, housing. Housing is insufficient.
Next time Amara strikes, we'll be ready.
Prepare yourselves, pirates! The crown's wrath will rain down upon you soon.
I feel like there needs to be a housing indicator here. Like how many... There's usually an indicator for unhoused people. Where is it? Missing housing. This? It does show how many we're getting. Let her come. Okay. So Amara's on the way. There she is. And we do have this tower. I thought I just had to pay 8 coins and they would become happy. That wasn't the case. So here Amara comes again. Attack point targeted by crown ship. Okay. And we have ammunition. Cutting it real close to that cliff. You're just gonna drift in here? We have built all those houses, and I'm going to... Yeah, all hands on deck. Can I not all hands on deck on this? Okay. Okay. I assume we are shooting it. So right now they just kind of do donuts and shoot stuff.
They got us! Abandon ship!
I feel like this really needs an animation of just kablam! Cohesion plus.
Rest in pieces, you blasted wench.
Oh, sunk. Down into the depths. Now, I'm trying to keep people happy, but we are actually low on food, so I think what I need to do...
There was no sign of Amara in the wreckage. I believe she escaped.
Damnation. Can't that woman stay dead for once?
I told you. It takes more than that to kill a captain.
We'll be ready next time. Let's expand, build defenses, show her what this crew can do.
Now, hard work and some good old-fashioned briberies are enough to satisfy a crew. Hold on. I'm gonna put another campfire
With every
down here.
camp we build, more of our island's bounties come within our grasp.
Cassava bread. Ooh, cassava bread. Roast bird, turtle soup. Cassava bread sounds great. I love cassava. Build a second pirate camp. You'll soon need resources that lie outside the range of your first pirate camp. Building more pirate camps as you expand your haven and your range. So I'm building another campfire here because our food is going down. And I think we're just not producing enough food. So I'll turn this off. That's minus 12. If I turn this on, it's minus 6. Okay, I should actually leave it on. All hands on deck for food production while food... Okay, there we go. That should now solve our food problem. I can turn this off. +2. Great. Okay, we're now back in equilibrium. I can also reactivate the sawmill. There we go. And now we want to build a second pirate camp. There we go. We can also do... Ooh, powder mill. Guano gatherer. Birds are all too happy to provide. Materials. Char burner. Okay. So what we need is a pirate camp. And this extends our range to new stuff. So what do I actually want to go for? If I check resources. Lead ore. Fish. Why are there fish up here? We get fish from what the birds catch? I'm unsure. A fishing hut needs to be built there. Maybe we fish down to what's down here? Okay, so what resources do we actually want right now? Salt, fiber, stone, seashells, fresh water. Guano is up there. I'm unsure. How do we make gunpowder? Powder mill. Input is guano gatherer and char burner. Input is stone and wood. So I actually want a char burner, which we can pop here and connect. Can I connect straight to it? up to the stone deposit. That might be appropriate. And then I want to expand to the guano, which is up here. So I'd want to build in an efficient place to expand my range as much as possible. So I'll have one up here on the top. And then we just need to connect this up as well. That's the best way to do this. Down to there. No. No, that doesn't really work. Let's delete that. It can only be so long. How do I get down these cliffs? I can bridge to there, but then I can't bridge over to anywhere. I could maybe path to here. Can I path to the edge here? No. Is this actually... Maybe I can bridge out like that and then like this to there? Okay, that kind of works. So yeah, what you got to do is you can build down and then you got to bridge out and then you can bridge down. And then you got to bridge out and then you can bridge across in these insane ways. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, and we're expanding our cove over to this area here. I have connected over to this tower, and I did connect to this warehouse. Okay. A sickness spreads across our island, causing itchy skin rashes. What should we do? Dull the pain. We don't have enough. Find a cure. Add tarring the itch. Send the afflicted away. Minus. Power through the itch. 159 booze is something that... Make 3 minutes and 54 seconds. Pause. I need more booze. We need so much more booze. How do I don't need a tavern. I need another moonshine. Wait, what goes into the moonshine still? Nothing? Upkeep is just food? In which case... Works for me. Build it there. Can I prioritize? You can do that for construction. Can I stockpile a resource? I think no, right? I need more grog. So I'm spending food to rush this construction and to keep producing extra. Oh, hands on deck. Resource strain too high. Yeah, that's fine. Storage full. Missing upkeep. Housing seems fine as well. I guess the way to... I can pause the tavern, which will cause people to start getting unhappy. But it will allow me to stockpile the booze much faster. How much did I need again? 163. I can delay it to a maximum of 4 minutes. Got it.
Finally, back at me tavern again. Now, I had something to say before we were so rudely interrupted. Let's all come together and set a course for our future. Gather round me, mateys. We have a grand opportunity here. In this place, with this crew, we can build a haven for pirates. But first, we must agree on what that means. Not every pirate wants the same in life. What principle do we as captains represent? Some of us seek fame and notoriety. Others want the power to start an empire. Some are eager to master the seas, while others simply want to be rich. There are many ways to pirate greatness. Whatever path we choose, 5 great trials will mark our rise. We will create our own pirate legacy and shape this island into a true pirate haven.
4 different victory conditions?
Notoriety, empire, seafaring, and wealth. These are the 4 winds that shape a pirate's journey. Each one pulls us towards a different fate, and each offers its own rewards. We can devote ourselves to one, chase glory in a single direction, or try to master them all. The choice is ours, but progress must be earned.
We're playing Path of Exile. This is interesting though. There's 4 directions on the tech tree. This unlocks abilities and buildings, I think. Like Mercenaries Guild Hall, Gibbet, Bloody Cabin. Over on this side is like Kindle Coal, Fancy Banners, Bounty Hunters Gold Guild Hall, Greenwashing. So this unlocks leaf cutters. So if I want leaf cutters for fiber, I need to go this way down the wealth path, which would be trade and commerce. It also unlocks different ships. And interestingly, there's some ships which are between 2 different things. For example, this cat shark, you need to be up to that point in wealth, but you also need to be down to this point in seafaring to get that. Or like this one here is a Ravager. You need to go this way for Empire and this way for Seafaring. This way up here is Notoriety. So this has Vulture, Bedlam. So a Rogue is pure Notoriety. The Bedlam is half Notoriety, half Wealth. And the Vulture is half Notoriety, half Empire. So this is all really interesting. There's also deeds. What's this?
We must complete great deeds. They'll grant us progress and push us further along the 4 winds, shaping the kinds of pirates we are. Let us complete these deeds and reap their juicy rewards.
This is a lot of stuff. 122 total deeds. We can recruit Timothy on the notoriety path. So, these are events and things we are doing. This is the tech tree, based on going down 4 different paths. And these are achievements. And I assume doing the deeds, yeah, rewards +1 empire, gets us the points to spend on the compass. The journal is more about quests, I think. And quests could also have rewards. I was not expecting this at all. This is actually really cool. There's even, yeah, this is how you know it's a Path of Exile tech tree. There's a search bar.
The task is clear. Let's get to it, me hearties.
The task is not clear. There are 4 different tasks. We've gained our footing and learned all there is to know. Now we must build a larger, venture further, and follow our principles until we become a true haven. Let's get to it. New quest, new quest, new quest, new quest, new quest, new deeds available. So like, for example, build 3 pirate camps. That's something I can probably do now. If I just go ahead and build another pirate camp like up here, for example. And I just go ahead and connect this up somehow. Let's just do this. Do this. Do that. Do that. That's too long. What's the... Is there any available way down here? We can, like, hook down to there. Can't place there. That's too long. Hook down to there. I can cross over to there. And then I can go down to there. And I think that's actually connected. And that is actually possible. Unrest brews. Oh, right. I forgot the quest. Coin and cohesion. Pause the game. Wait, hold on. I forgot. I was stockpiling beer so that I can do the sickness. 187. Why is it 187 now? Okay, no, fine. Make decision later. Unpause. 187. So I can build this 3rd thing, which should give me an empire point. I assume, yeah, there they go. The icons, we can see them moving to go up that way. Okay, I just want to touch on this a little bit.
I don't have all day.
I can also change the captain. There's Enrique, Raven, there's Timothy, Charlie. How many captains are here? 3 unknown ones as well. Okay. So hold on, I needed 180... Why is it going up? 192. More. 194. Is it the more we have? Let's just get it up there. More unrest, more beer. Maybe. I'm upsetting people, so it needs 197. There's oh no. 199. We're like so close. I have 199. Dull the pain. Okay. Now let's turn that off. Let's turn that off. Let's re-enable the tavern so people can start drinking again. Missing upkeep. Why do we not have enough stew? We have plenty of food, but we don't have enough food distribution. We need another galley. There. Connect this to there. Connect this to there. Okay. We'll build another galley as well. Okay. So we have enough food, but it's not going out. Like there's 90 stews sitting here. I think that's the case. Can I store extra stew from here? Maybe that could help move things. You know, the tutorial was like, the tutorial's over, time to look after yourself, and suddenly everything's going wrong. Also, you can see into the Skull Mountain's mouth. Isn't that amazing? This is the Skull Mountain here. Is your campfire connected? I'm pretty sure I connected it. Is it not connected? I thought I did. Maybe it wasn't. Wait, no. Okay, we did take out the stew. It's fine. Okay. I just doubled the connection. It's fine. Okay, so we are building this as well, which is... just needs a bit more wood. Is that it moving? It's hard to tell. We don't have any more drifters. Okay, I think I can turn that off. I gotta turn not enough drifters to double the workforce. I don't have enough people. I need to disable some industry. Sawmill. I do not need the sawmill. Wooden planks. I do not need wooden planks. I need to produce more ale, and that allows more drifters. Okay. This unrest... I have the coins. I just need to keep people happy again. One upkeep unsatisfied. Yeah, this... So... In stock at galley. In stock at tavern. Like, we have the resource. But we need the resource to get there. Why is the ale not... Okay, the ale is getting there. And we need to maintain that for 60 seconds. Okay. Would not be a real pirate island without a rock formation that looks like a skull. I mean, yeah, it works for me. I'm climbing up its face now. I didn't even realize that's why I built it. But yeah, I just built this connector up this way. In the interest of building... Did I just click on that next island? What's Barnacle Beach? Oh, that's the name of this. I see. This is weirdly called Barnacle Beach, as it sits on top of the mountain. Hopefully they add the Upwood Refuge should be this one. What's this one called? Wanderer's Wharf. Hopefully that allows, in the future, allows us to rename that. A deed is done. Build 3 pirate camps. So that means I claim an empire point.
Some order in our chaos.
And then I can unlock... Salvage dock. Elevator. I can unlock an elevator.
That's the stuff.
Which then is a new connection, and it allows us to have, for example, some kind of directly up connection. For example, if I wanted to... I don't really have a good candidate for this right now, but I did just unlock this, so I want to use it. I can, for example, do that. And this is now some weird kind of elevator to connect the stone cutter to a galley. Sure, it is a connection. But I think that's a pretty good showcase of this game. There's so much here that this is the free demo. This is a demo. This is not even the full game. There's so much here. This game is off to such a strong start. It's actually like really cool. This spaghettified mess, it's not a problem. It's a feature. You are supposed to build like pirates. It rewards you for building like pirates. That's such a good thing. There's so many building games where they are essentially an established game. You know, like they're basically banished, but then they're themed differently. But like if you build like that theme, you are punished for it. Whereas here, yes, it's a survival city builder. But and then it has vertical construction, which is a big theme. Vertical construction has been a theme for about the last half decade, longer, but it's been like a trend. Lots of city builders are going vertical. And this one is almost exclusively vertical, to the point where there is almost no flat land to build. Like the number of structures that I had to place on flat land is the woodcutter. And the pier goes on certain pier spots. But besides that, every other thing can go on the cliff walls. And you making these intricate networks of messy connections, it's not a problem because the pirates know how to navigate this stuff. They just take the shortest route. But then you add on the pirate ship combat, the exploration of the region which has now opened up.
Why me?
Like, everything we've done has been there. There's the rest of the region that opens up, the events, and then the... Where is even the button for... Main quest, side quest, deeds. We can track the deeds. Where is the button to bring up the deeds? Compass. There. So there's the compass, which is the tech tree. The deeds, which are all of these things to get the points for the compass. And the journal, where we have... Like, event is available. So, like, these events here are things that we would choose to do. I assume the color... Yeah, see, this is purple, that's green, that's red, that's blue. If we do these events, it sends us down those paths. And it seems to win the game, we have to get down to one of these bottom events. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 major events in each path. And we could do all of them, or just focus on one, or focus on two, where there are even synergies. Where I would like to see even some techs that unlock in the middle here, not just ship types. Like, I would like some techs to be like, oh, there's a tech here where to get this tech, you need to get to this tier of red and this tier of blue, and then you could get a new tech, a new building or something that's only between those two. I'd love to see that as well. But the fact that there are already ships between those, because if you look at the shipbuilding, which I'm not sure if I can even bring that up right now. Crew limit, captain already assigned, repair ship. I can upgrade to a trade pier, which costs a lot of stuff. But there was a shipbuilding for... I just wanted to bring up the ship list of the number of ships that we can. There was a list somewhere. I can't remember where it was. But there's a whole bunch of ships that you can get. How am I feeling about the sea and knowing where everything is in relation to each other? So... What, like, just looking at the city like this, it's a bit hard to tell where's what. Like, this, like, I could do with a bit more coloring. So, like, this has this orange banner, and right now, I don't know what the orange banner means, but this is a galley, right? So there's a galley there and a galley there. So these kind of banners do help, but, like, I could do with a bit more identifiable features. Like, these moonshine stills, I feel could be, like, even more yellow-golden, so they stand out more as moonshine stills. You know, the woodcutter is painted red, but it's a very faded red, you know? Also, the red is very close to the orange on the galleys, and the red is similar to the small gun tower. I would like more prominent colors. The moonshine stills are clearly supposed to be yellow. The military structures are clearly supposed to be red. The food structures are clearly supposed to be orange, because you notice the color of the stew is the same-ish color as this banner, because the food from the stew and the campfire goes into the galleys, so they understand color association, right? The food line is orange. These houses are blue and gold. The military are red. So it's a bit confusing why the woodcutter... I mean, maybe the woodcutter is supposed to be more of a brown, but like you can see the red on this wood and the red on this wood is the same because that's the woodcutter, this is the sawmill. But then it's quite similar to the red on the... I mean, it's a different red, actually. You can tell it's a different red, but it's not different enough. So, like, at a glance, this red and this red looks similar, but now that I'm zooming in, you can tell this is a bit more orange, but then this is like a reddish red, this is a reddish orange, and then this is an orange. So it's like, it's a bit different from each other, but not enough. This is clearly yellow. Up close, you can see this is very yellow. Zoomed out, I think maybe a solution would be make the colors more prominent as you zoom out. So like the LOD, as you zoom out, should become even more like, oh, orange, orange, yellow, yellow, red, brown, you know, I should be able to see it from here. This here is blue. This is the char burner. So I'm not sure why the char burner would be blue. You know, it's a weird color association to have something fire that turns stuff black be colored blue. You know, so like, but it is color coded. So I assume, but then we see the same blue over here, which is a tent. You know, and then we see this orange over here. So the tents can be a bit hard to discern because they borrow colors from other industries. Is it because they work there? I'm unsure. Like, does this person work at the campfire, or like, for example, or does this person work at the char burner? Maybe that makes sense, and it's just not telling me that. No, but then there's a tent here with the blue as well, so it might just be random. So there's things like that, which I think can be improved. But for the most part, for a free demo, this is super solid. And if we're allowed to do all this in the free demo, like, it's pretty crazy. Because if I just save the game here, save the game here, and if I go back to the main menu, it does say demo. I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, it says it's the demo. Corsair Cove demo. But anyway, that's Corsair Cove. I think people are gonna love this. Like, it's surprisingly good. But anyway, that's our look at Corsair Cove. The demo should be going live relatively soon, or if not already, you can check the Steam page. If you'd like to support the channel, like the video. You can support on Patreon as well, or get any game on GOG.com using the referral link down below, where if you use that link and buy anything, then it really does help support the channel. Or become a member on YouTube, and you can get stuff there. You can also follow on Twitch. There are many places. Join us on Discord. Anyway, thank you so much for joining, and I'll see you in the next video. And that's the end of the YouTube video. It looks like they are planning for a sandbox mode as well. Uncharted mode. Very nice. Anyway, I'm gonna take a break because I want to jump into Paralives, but I'm gonna take a break first. So, also, things are starting to feel very overheated, so I'm gonna go cool off. So I will be right back. Yeah, be right back. You all just wait here. Enjoy the music. Thank you so much for waiting. It is a warm day today, so I'm just dealing with that. I hate it. Summer is here. Worst season. Can't just be me, right? Like, other people also don't like the heat. I came from heat. I came from a tropical country. And that's not what I miss about it. I'm still drinking my hot coffee, but that's for flavor. Anyway, we are going to be going into Paralives. Steel Airship, I have only dabbled a little bit because I only got a preview code for it recently. And it's going into early access, I think. So I'm going to quit out of Corsair Cove right now. And I've been suspicious of Paralives for a long time. It's been in development for years, I think. Like years it's been in development. Let me just go ahead and do a little bit of admin here. There's some music while you wait. Do this. Okay. This is there. Make sure everything's still good to go. Yes. Okay, okay. I think everything's still running all right. So let's try get into Paralives. Should be loading up here. Yeah. Hold on, it's loading. Yes, we're in. We're in. Vihito Shojin, you tried some of the Malaysian food I recommended, quite tasty. Which city was that? I recommended a few cities that day. Which region were you from? The Helsinki one. Ah, yes. Do you remember what dish you got? Horrible muggy mess right now. Yeah, it's why I didn't want to bother with the webcam today. It's just I don't want to have to worry about how I'm looking in this heat. Focus on the games. Oh, right, I gotta change the category. Paralives, done. Okay. It's what PNG tubing was made for. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have a PNG avatar. You love the kind of cel-shaded art style of Paralives. It's one of the points where I'm like going into it. I'm like, is it going to work? Is it good enough? Like, first of all, I think this song is actually, the music is correct. I like this song. It sounds like a life sim, but it doesn't sound like The Sims. But it doesn't sound featureless either. Like, it feels like it does have some kind of identity to it. Okay, I think we can begin experiencing this. Now there is, I'm pretty sure this background is rendering in real time. And when I was testing this game, it was stuttering once in a while. And I'm not like that stutter there. Is this a video in the background? But when I was testing it, which 24-hour clock? No, don't like that. Like, I tend to just max everything out here. And I'm not sure if that's gonna... Just to test here, I'm gonna set these to low. Yeah, that's not changing anything here, I think. Is it? Oh no. Gonna check those shadows there. So, yeah, that status still high. If I put this to very high, max. Yeah, nothing changes here. I think this is a video that's just looping. Okay. Nasi goreng kunyit. Oh, okay, nice choice. Malaysian cuisine is not insanely spicy unless you particularly, like, want it to be. It's not the spiciest of cuisines. Thai is spicier, Indonesian is way spicier. Malaysian is actually, like, about flavors, not about spice. Not saying the others are not about flavors, it's just the focus is rarely about spice when it comes to Malaysian cuisine. Like, being spicy is not the identity. So, like, when I was playing the game, when I was testing this, just, like, familiarizing some basics, the game was also stuttering here and there, so we'll see. Considering how popular Sims is, isn't it strange that there were so few similar games? No. The reason why there are few competitors is because of the success of one big game. We don't get modern urban set city builders because City Skylines is too successful. No one can compete. Because it's like with the Civilization series, I'm not gonna repeat this too much because if you were here at the start of the stream, we talked about this, but like, there can't be any successful Civilization competitor because Civilization is too successful. Like, we got Old World, we got Humankind, we got Millennia, we got Ara, and none of them worked because people will just play Civ 7 anyway. Despite everything, Civ 7 is 10 to 20 times more players than Old World, its nearest competitor. So who is going to come along and say, I want to compete with Civ? 4 people tried, 4 games tried, none of them worked. You had a crab chip and you spooned rice with it? Yeah, you can do that. Here's the pro tip, Lijito. When it comes to Asian food, 9.5 out of 10 times, like 19 out of 20 times, no one cares how you eat something. You eat it however you like. That's one thing that's a bit weird, you know, since I moved to the UK. When we go to Asian restaurants, you know, the people who are from the UK, they're like, oh yeah, you know, you're supposed to eat with chopsticks, you know, because it's a Chinese restaurant, so you're supposed to eat with chopsticks. And then, like, coming from a place filled with Chinese food and Chinese people and Chinese culture and cuisine, no one cares if you use chopsticks. Use a spoon, use a fork. Like, if we're eating rice, we use a spoon. You don't eat rice with chopsticks. You use a spoon. Typically, you would use an Asian-style spoon, but no one cares if you use one of those metal spoons or a normal spoon. Like, no, literally no one cares. Like, even in more strict Asian cultures, like Japan or South Korea, where they're a bit more strict with their traditions, you know, they're like, if you eat something with the wrong utensil, most of the time they're like, do you like the food? You like the food? Great! If you're in a restaurant, did you pay for your meal? Great, you paid. No one really cares. Especially for like Malaysia, like I can speak more specifically on Malaysian culture. If you enjoyed the food, we're already happy. We don't care how you eat it or what you ordered. Like, you ordered something Malaysian and you enjoyed the food and you paid for it. That's perfect. Yeah, Old World is a success financially, yes. But it's not a competitor to Civ. It doesn't dent Civ numbers at all. Like, last I checked, Old World peaks at around 700-800 concurrent players. Civ 7 was peaking about 10 times that many before the recent update, and now it's about 20 times as many. Civ isn't a competitor to Civ. That was on purpose, because Civ 6 and Civ 5 competed with each other. So when it came to Civ 7, you can tell. It's designed for not Civ fans. Well, 40% of Civ fans liked it, but it's trying to draw in a lot of new players. That's why on day one it launched on consoles. It's now already released on Apple Arcade and VR. Civ 7 still has quarter of players according to Steam charts compared to Civ 6. Yes, now compare Civ 5 numbers to Civ 6 numbers for the first 2 years. And you'll find a similar pattern. Civ 5 had more players than Civ 6 for the first 2 years. By a wide margin. Now consider also Civ 7 is on consoles, is on Apple Arcade, is on VR. I think... Yes, if it's on Apple Arcade, it is on mobile, right? So, when it comes to financial success as well, I think Civ 7 has already made its money back because the estimated sales are 1 to 1.5 million sales, which leads to about 60 to 80 million dollars, I think. So I'm pretty certain Civ 7 has already recouped costs. If not, they're about to. So, Civ's like... Ronan, if you remember, were you around for the launch of Civ 6? Ronan, 25? And just to check for context here. Were you around 10 years ago paying attention to Civ? Japan has chopstick etiquette. Well, if you go to like a traditional place where you are supposed to be, like if you're going to a tea ceremony, yes, you should follow the rules. But if you're going to like a Japanese diner, then no, the chef is most likely just gonna be like, you like the food? That's it. Like, for the most part, like, chopsticks themselves are inherently peasant tools. Like, it's two sticks. Like, it's not fancy utensils. They're not typically made out of metal or anything like that. They were just two sticks to get food in mouth. Like, two sticks and a wooden bowl is kind of, you know, what it was. I mean, it was then elevated to various things, you know. But, like, in modern day, in Asia, people don't really care how you eat your food. There are certain things like, oh, if you're doing like a spring roll and you're supposed to like wrap the meat and the veg into the wrapper, then they might be like, well, you're supposed to wrap it in the wrapper. But if you just tear it all up and eat it like a salad, people might be a bit like, well, that's not how you're supposed to eat it. But I guess as long as they enjoy the flavors, sure. Like, no one's going to stop you if you just tear up your spring rolls and eat it like a salad. It's not how you're supposed to do it, but sure, if you want. It's because Southeast Asia particularly, we have so many influences from everywhere, even if not from global colonization and stuff, just from each other. You can safely put ketchup on your rice in Asia. Look, in Malaysia, people put bottled chili sauce on their steaks. No one is going to complain about you putting ketchup on anything. Like, not hot sauce, like just bottled chili sauce, which is essentially ketchup but a little spicier. Straight onto steaks. Well done steaks as well. Like, people are not gonna... My favorite memory on the topic is going to dinner at a local Japanese place with the company and someone asking the Japanese-born colleague how to properly eat sushi. Just stared him blankly in the face and very like, you put it in your mouth. Yeah, I mean, traditionally, sushi is eaten with hands. Chopsticks are actually the wrong way to eat sushi. Sushi is street food. You know, they're like mini hot dogs. You know, they're just canapes. You know, just put them in your mouth. Oh yeah, this is not the 1.0. It's early access. Faintly written in the bottom left. This is an indie development. Actually, is Paralives being published? I don't think so, right? What's the eye icon say? Help guide. Welcome to Paralives. No, that's not the information I need. Let me just check. They're not... No, they're not being published. The publisher is Paralives Studio. Okay, no publisher. So, no publisher, indie dev, most likely early access. Had this on your watch list. Yeah, I've been watching this for so long. Damn it, you're getting hungry now? Mole J, do you have a Malaysian restaurant nearby? I can highly recommend any Malaysian food. It's a cuisine that's getting into the zeitgeist now. You highly doubt it? Are you okay saying which city you're in? I can recommend something. Malaysians like to open restaurants. It's what we do. If you name a city, I'll recommend, if one exists, I'll recommend a Malaysian restaurant where to get food. Because as a Malaysian, you can judge from the photos. You can tell which is good, which is not. Like, all Malaysian food is fine as a baseline, but there are good ones and bad ones. You've been frying your own egg rolls at home and dipping it in sweet soy sauce? Is it similar to Indonesian? It is similar, but there are key differences. Like, overseas, like in the West and stuff, Malaysian and Indonesian food is often grouped together in a Pan-Asian restaurant. You're not in a city, so that's already a problem. Like, look, Malaysians open restaurants in the most rural of places. Like, but then again, if you're not in a city, you might be doxing yourself too much. Well, if you mention a place to me, I'll go find what the nearest best Malaysian food to you is. But like, if you don't feel comfortable saying, don't say. In a small town in Sweden where you live, there was an Indonesian restaurant. It was all right, very spicy. Yeah, Indonesian food is like 2 to 3 times spicier than Malaysian food. So it can often be a little less palatable. It's the same as Singaporean, and they are the originals. Yes, Singaporeans who get all of their produce from Malaysia. Where do you get your coconuts? Malaysia. Where do you get your rice? Malaysia. For those who don't know, Singapore used to be part of Malaysia. They split off a while back. So the cuisine is very similar. But there are particular Singaporean dishes which are definitively Singaporean. You can have murtabak being better in Singapore. Chili crab, you can have that. Chili crab is Singaporean. And the other types of crab dishes like that, black pepper crab, that can be Singaporean, no problem. But you can't be like, oh, nasi lemak is Singaporean. It's like, where's the rice from? Where's the pandan from? Where's the coconut from? Where was it originated? Malacca in Malaysia. Okay, you can't claim that one. Okay, I'm just making sure the recording is starting up correctly here. Citizens of the world, welcome to The Sims Killer! And I'm gonna be honest here, I am not convinced going into Paralives that this is even gonna be a good game, but it might be. But I've been watching this for years. I've been listing it as one of the best upcoming life sims, because it clearly is, but it's encroaching on EA's territory. I'm gonna say EA because I think Maxis is dead at this point. But Paralives is the closest, maybe hopeful, to a Sims competitor that we're gonna get. Inzoi did release into early access as well, and it's fine, but it's not pulling the numbers to make even a dent in The Sims. Let's click New Game and select Starting Map, Simple Empty Terrain. Town is fine. Do I want to play the game's intro and tutorial? Yes, so I have been through a little bit of this, but I like how it shows some stuff off. The visual style alone is something that I've been not fully on board with, because my main concern is when it comes to these life sim games, personality is the most important thing. It's gotta feel like it's filled with character and, you know, like you're actually interacting with a real world and real people and real characters. And it's gotta have quirkiness and humor and all of this stuff for you to really be invested. So many life sims are just dollhouse simulators, which is fine, but it's not gonna compete with something like The Sims. The Sims has decades of personality behind it. Paralives is coming along and gonna try that. This is the start of early access, and I just have this preview access. This loading is taking a while. My computer fans are whirring, so it's a heavy game so far. Things might be lagging a little bit as it does this load here. And we're starting in here. Now, I have noticed a couple stutters as well, especially in these cinematics. So it is the start of early access, and this is an indie development, so we'll see how this goes. But starting out here, visually, it has this kind of cel-shaded look to stuff. And when I saw the screenshots and the trailers from before, this did feel maybe a little too sketchy, like sketched, a little too artistic maybe. But it starts to grow on you after a while. We can move this camera here. I can zoom out, and we're starting on this train. And as you know, when you look at something in particular close up, like a singular character, like here, singular character. Can I pan up at all? There, singular character. Like visually, it might feel a little bit jarring, but as things start to expand, the art style starts to make a bit more sense. Now, it is a life sim, so we can go here and tell our character to walk. All of this stuff seems to be working fine. And now, with a whole set of characters and stuff, things start to look a little bit better. The art style starts to make more sense. One weird thing that I'm just not used to is straight up English on the artwork. Like it's not a version of Simlish. It's just Pizza King, you know, right there. But here, now we get into this cabin with all these characters. And now that there's a lot of detail in this scene, it actually starts to look kind of nice, right? It starts to, the art style makes more sense when there's more detail. And this feels better to look at. So I think an individual thing up close might not be all that impressive to look at. You can see like even like the wheels here, they're hexagonal. It's a bit more low poly. The texturing is a bit more pixelated, low res there. I'm running this on max settings right now at the start of early access. I mean, there's some details, but you can see it gets all blurry if you get too close. But like if you look at the whole thing as a single image, it starts to feel much better. Look at this psychopath grinning to check tickets. Look, our conductor loves their job, right? Like it's just, coffee, love coffee. See how much this character here loves coffee? That's how much this conductor loves checking tickets. Now this is where we get to select a household. So this start of early access is going to be a more controlled experience. And I'm not sure which would be the most appropriate, but all of these characters, they do have bios and stuff. So I think for a decent showcase here is maybe like this is The largest family is probably good to go with, because then we get to see, like, this family here. There's a kid, there's a teen, 2 adults. This should show off the Preston Beaumont household. The Preston Beaumonts are the perfect family, or at least they seem to be. Peeking behind the white picket fence will reveal Pauline's rigidity, Pauline's rigidity, Gerard's struggle with his work-life balance, and Zoe trying her best to figure herself out alongside her baby brother Adrian. So these bios are feeling sim-like. They're feeling like characters that we can care about. So we can edit in Paramaker. So there's character editors here. There's a lot to go through here, you know, so it's fine. How do I switch characters here? Yeah, there's all these characters here. So they have their various outfits. They have body stuff, face stuff, hair stuff, makeup stuff, tattoos. The makeup has... So all this customization has been shown off over time. The clothes can be customized. We can give you a hat if we want. I think the hat can be changed color as well. Great, perfect, you know. There's also their stats here. Physique, mind, creativity, charisma. Seems like only 4 stats and up to 3 levels. So this is simplified. Vibe. Okay, but there are certain things like this which are kind of interesting. Like vibes can be certain things. Social perks, good at taking care of others. This influences actions that can be taken and dialogue. Talents, good at nothing, which is great. A lifestyle's vegetarian, sleeping habits, cleaning habits. So all of this is here, you know, and it's all jester, good at making friends, food. Children have nothing. A bit of creativity and bad at everything else. Great. So I'm just going to back out here. Do you want to cancel changes? Yes. I'm just going to go with this family as default and play with this household. These are your Para's emotions. Yep, you get to pick reactions. So they're inspired, so let's eat a snack. And they are now, this is what they want. So they have this wants. These are their needs here. The UI is a bit more see-through. You can select multiple characters like that and tell them all to move like that. So they can just do things as a group. So the idea of Paralives is essentially to hit some of the pain points of The Sims. Not just the DLC problem of The Sims 4, but also the gameplay things that people have requested for a long time. So when your together bar fills up, pick a conversation topic. So you could say, complain about quality of food on the train. And everyone has a bit more acquaintance relations because of that. Take care of your para's needs or else they might get upset. Okay, so they're all hungry right now. So we can have all of our characters go eat the food together, including the conductor, you know, the conductor grab a bite as well. So they walk over, grab a sandwich. Can you... She didn't get a sandwich. Here's an interesting thing though. You get to pick a storyteller, and this is a system that I was not expecting in Paralives, and I think it's actually a fantastic idea. This is essentially like RimWorld. So in RimWorld, you get to pick a storyteller. There's only 2 right now, but imagine how it could be a big selection of many different types of storytellers. And these storytellers have preset things. So Ricardo Castello III is more challenges in their daily lives, whereas, no, not you, Max Sense is a storyteller that fair and balanced gameplay. But if you check the customized storyteller, you can see what all of this actually means. There's portrait, there's only 2 right now. There's a third. You can set this portrait to a dog. Wait, the dog is a story. I didn't even notice this. The dog is a storyteller. I didn't even realize this. The storyteller that will protect your parafolks from life's lowest lows and make for a less challenging gameplay experience. I didn't even realize that was a storyteller. That is a nice touch. This is the kind of personality I think these sorts of games need. But when you go to customize, you see what all of this means. And you can see it's the gameplay options, and you can see more options will be added. Whether your household ages, whether non-household ages, duration of life cycles can be short, normal, and long. Minutes per real life second can be customized here. It goes up to 10 minutes per second to time doesn't pass. I'm not sure. I think this was 0.66 as default. So you could technically play where time doesn't pass. Trimester duration, these are all pregnancy settings here, can be customized. Careers, job performance threshold for strikes, automatically eat at work can be on or off, automatically use toilet at work, these can be on or off, starting funds. So this storyteller setup, like if I check here, it's probably gonna be easier settings, automatically eat at work and use toilet at work, you know? And things are just easier on this one. So you can imagine these storytellers. All right, Zero might be passing at real time. Imagine a huge collection of these storytellers, and even the events that could happen could change. You know, like RimWorld. I think this is a fantastic idea to influence the gameplay. So I'm just gonna go for hard mode here. Ricardo Castello III, which is gonna be these settings, which is hard mode. We don't eat at work, we don't use toilets at work. And these are the settings here. Sure. Select storyteller. We're gonna be pro mode here. When your together bar fills up, you can pick another conversation topic. It seems like there's an issue with the train. Is anyone here a mechanic? Yes, lie, yes, lie, yes, lie. Baby can't say anything. Say you'd make things worse. Good at nothing. This family has trauma, which is a perfect basis for a Sims-like game. That storyteller looks hot. I think that's also a perfect basis for a Sims-like game. There's someone who looks hot to everyone. So this is the town we're living in. It's nice. I'm still not 100% sold on the visual style, but the more I look at it, the more it starts to make sense in my brain. So the whole idea of a Sims competitor, what I would say is what a Sims competitor needs to do is take the best parts of every Sims game and combines it into one, because that's what every Sims player wants. The vibes of Sims 1, the detail of Sims 2, the open world of Sims 3, and the construction and decorating mechanics of Sims 4. Combine all of those four and you can have a real Sims competitor. We'll see how far this gets. So we gotta pick a place to live. There's a number of places for sale, ready-made houses, no houses, property we can't have right now. This beachfront property is very attractive. I think we should build a bit of a house, right? I think we should build a bit of a house. So I'm gonna take this property. Yes, purchase for Parabucks. Yes, and we're gonna go ahead and build this. And we have the expected start of no house. We gotta find a job, place a decorative item in your home, cook a meal. So apparently one of us already has a job. Gerard, can we see, how do we see details of Gerard? Is this just on the left here? This is Zoe. That, Gerard. So this is his stats. Yeah, the scrolling is still a bit weird. So we've got, what is this? Household inventory, relationships with people. And we can see coworker, acquaintance. Oh, we're all acquaintances with Roberto. Okay, audio engineer, rank 1. We earn 300 per day. So all of this is, you know, a life sim. These are our skills: music, food, fitness, technology, art, repair, science. This, I assume, is different. Language and party skills. You gotta crank those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers, Adrian. Music, food, fitness, technology. I think it's all the same for, yeah, these are the skills. Clearly, all of this stuff can be expanded. We can use our phone to find a new job. We can order a diamond ring. Why? Call parafolk, play video games on your phone. Yeah, go play video games on your phone, Dad. Oh, so what kind of phone are we dealing with here? Is it a modern phone? How many cameras? 4? 4 cameras on the back? Okay. It's a modern phone. Let's go. Let's go build a house. So build mode is here. Build. So there are specific rooms, there's specific furnishings, terrain tools. Like, let's free placement here. Okay. Let's start with something really nice to indicate our... Why is this not enough money? How expensive is this tree? Wait, how much are these things? 150. How much is this tree? Why does this tree cost 900,000? What is this tree? Weird. That's a special tree. Also, can you... I see the color. Can you customize the color of any of these? So we could have... Color 2. Okay, you can customize the color of anything in any way you want. So if I wanted to do something a bit weirder, let's say no. So I've created a color swatch here. Let's try something a bit more crazy, like a bright purple as color 1 and like a neon green as color 2. Wow, okay, that is hideous, but possible. I'm gonna go to just a default blossoming tree. So we can't place it out of bounds, but the branches can be out of bounds. So let's go ahead and do that. We're just gonna have a tree encroaching on our neighbor a little bit there. Perfect. Okay, let's get to actually building some things here. So if I go to rooms, can I just... this furniture? This is furniture. So let's do walls. There are half walls and full walls. Let's build standard house. Standard Sims-like house. Can we do toggle grid on or off? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Like build tools, architectural details, moldings, columns, decals, all of this stuff. Okay, so the customization of stuff. Wait, did I see that right? No, back out. Windows and doors currently cannot be placed on curved walls, but it's a planned feature. Great. So how... Oh, a video tutorial on how to... do nice. Okay, so if I do a curved wall, how does this work? If I do that... Oh, I see. Okay. Curved wall for no reason other than to just test stuff. Okay, I'm gonna do wall there. No, don't go up there. What? No. Control Z works. Okay, there's still something weird with some of the placements. It's fine. I'm just gonna build... No. I'm currently on curved wall. Straight wall, please. Go back to straight wall. Thank you. Okay. There are still bugs. Let me try and... Okay. There are still bugs. I'm trying to build a wall here. Angled wall. Okay. Floor is automatic. Great. Okay, I figured it out. This house is going to be hideous, but it's fine. I'm gonna place a door. Is it free placement of doors? So it can't snap to a grid like that. Sure. How about windows? No, that's not windows. These are patio doors. You can have a patio door out the back. Okay. Windows. Let's just do some standard windows. How does this... Oh, you can customize the height of it? This is almost too much customization. So we can't place windows on angled walls. Angled walls count as curved walls, but it looks like it is meant to... Yeah, it is meant to be done at some point. Sure, great. So we're gonna need some rooms here. I'm going to mess this house up. So first I'm gonna split it right in half. That doesn't quite work for me. Can I? No. Finish that off, please. Thank you. And I'm gonna split this area like that. I don't even know how many rooms we need here. I'm gonna split this area like that. I'm drawing randomly just because this is how you test to make sure things work, you know? You want things to... Okay, that's gonna be our house. Let's go back to doors. Let's just do basic red doors. You get in there. You get in there. You get in there. Do I even have enough rooms? Maybe, maybe not. I'll figure it out. Yeah, that's good. Let's go to furniture. Living room. So we need a couch. I'm just gonna get like the... How does... Oh, it snaps to walls and stuff. So, hold on. Rotate is these keys? I see. Okay, so... Couch. That's maybe a different couch as well. Yeah, second couch. Perfect. Coffee table, one of these looks great. Randomly placed in the middle. I want to see how pathing works, okay? So I need to test this stuff. Where are lights? Can I just pop that there? Great. These are consoles and TV stands. These are electrical devices. Can I have a TV? Which way is it facing? The wrong way. Perfect. Great. So there's heating and cooling as well. In terms of getting this place functional, we're gonna need... We do need a kid's bed, right? Kid's bed. This is another single bed. Can I... Single bed. And then we're gonna have... We need the parents' room, which I currently don't have enough room here. So, you know what? Let's make another room. Another wall. No, this one. Parents can live here. Give me another red door right there. Parents, bedroom, bed, double bed. If I build it up to here, can 2 people get in? We'll find out. We also need other essentials. We don't have a bathroom. I'm forgetting what stuff we need. We can have the bathroom go here. Yeah, the walls don't quite always snap to angled walls here. They eventually do. Okay, then let's go to rooms. Where's bathroom, plumbing, toilets, basic. Can that work there? Sink. Can this work? Right here by the door. I'll be reasonable. How do I move this? And not actually have it in the door. Right there by the door. And shower. Just the shower like that. I want to see if that works. Kitchen. There'll be a studio. Where's kitchen? Kitchen. So kitchen, we need some counters. Is this facing the right way? Okay, sure. We need a fridge. Come on. Fridge, and we'll need a stove. Over there. Good. Range hoods? Do we need this? Maybe not. Small appliances. You can have a toaster and a microwave. Washing machines? Do we have to do our laundry in this game? How much money do we have? You know what? You can have a grill outside. And we do need a sink here, right? There's no stand sinks. An ugly red sink. It's facing the wrong way. Are these cupboards facing the wrong way? I think it's fine. What does this button do? Wait, is everything facing the wrong way here? What have I done with these cabinets? They are facing the wrong way. That's why everything's not facing the right way. No. So this needs some work on the snapping. Now keep in mind, I'm doing what the game allows me to do. Right? Okay. Good. Is this livable? I think this is livable. Unpause the game. Wonderful. Maybe I should wallpaper it at least. Where's build mode? Paint? Okay. Everything is colored the same. Also, I'm concerned because I painted here and it seemed like it painted everywhere. Outside? Brick. Do we have a roof? When building without a grid, it might be hard to place roof blocks. Do I not have a roof? I'm unsure. Is there an auto roof? Where's the... Oh, okay. It is covered. Sure. And this is toggle wall visibility. Great. I think like that is fine. Yeah, okay. Cool. You're sad? Pick a reaction. Watch TV for 2 hours. That sounds healthy. You're inspired? Pick a reaction. Eat a snack. You're amused? You can eat meal with... No. Yeah, sure. You are happy? You don't get any reactions. Okay, so these are their wants. Zoe Preston Beaumont goes to school in 14 minutes. This is the new paper. Monday, Spring 1, Year 1. Mayor Gloomberg welcomes the Preston Beaumont household to share a list of activities to do around town. Sure. The Astronomy Club will observe a rare space phenomena. Join them tonight at the Mountaintop Park. Show on map. So, is this an open world? No. How do I... Oh. It is just an open world. Where do I live? Which way's the beach? Here. Is she going to school? She's dressed in uniform and she just walks to school. Okay. And then this is a request board. Look at daily requests from townies. This is the... Okay, go to school. So if I tell you to do this, you just walk over and look at it. Bro's like 6 days, 4 hours old. What can he complain about? Apparently a lot. And this is... Oh, oh, wait. These are interactable? Have you seen the memorial or the binoculars around town? You should check them out. Accept. So I now have quests. Find a job, place a decorative item for your home, cook a meal. Okay, so you want to cook a meal. Okay. We can do that. Cook. It's level 2. Let's do instant rice. Make a single portion. You guys getting along okay? Okay. Also, this baby, does it sleep in a bed or a crib? I'm unsure of its age. Adrian, how old are you? Goals. I think these are collective goals. Babies and toddlers. Gerard is now level 2. Great. What do you want? Where do you sleep? We might need a crib. Hold on. Let me just go ahead and put down a crib. It would be rooms, bedroom, bed. There. Back to living. We might need that. Father, I have made a list of my goals. Adrian has no goals. So we're making instant rice in the microwave. This is good. You've prepared a meal. You're putting it there. You're picking it back up. You're eating it while standing. We're gonna ignore the little details like the fork being held the wrong way, okay? These are little details that I'm not too concerned. Sit on the armrest. What's the difference? Wait, sit on the armrest? On this? Sit on the armrest. I want to... Ow! I mean, you could, technically. That's a very thin armrest to be sitting on. Okay, fine. It's nice to see interactions like that. Exercise. Sit. You can sit on the ground as well. Let's cancel that. You can just sit anywhere. Okay, that's nice. Good. Let's have you go kick this thing. You're angry. Why are you angry? So I've told him to do something a bit further away. So he does actually jog over. Slow down on the stairs. Okay, we're not the fittest. Does that help your anger? Random effect each hour. Vibe jester. Yeah, that doesn't sound healthy. So these... Wait, these two... No. These two are hanging out, so they have a bit more of a... So this guy just has mood swings, huh? What is this? Oh, okay. So... She's at school. No, wait. The school is here. Hey, the conductor's in town. Roberto is right here. So the school is here. So she actually like walked over to school from here. All right. This is feeling okay. Now, in terms of beds... Are they assigned? I'm not sure. Sujin, try to talk to this person. She's off to work, so I can't talk to them. Okay, that's fine. There's some overlap for some of the NPCs. That's fine. So, all of this is fine. We're supposed to place a decorative item as well. I should probably do the quest. Where is decoration? So all stuff is put into rooms. Decor. What is... the best? Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Can I tree inside? That is a very important question. Build mode. Tree. Can I tree inside? Yes, you can tree inside. That will probably be disabled at some point. So, what was that? There was claim rewards. Personality level up for Zoe. What does personality level up mean? You're sad. Become friends with the train conductor. Okay. Profile. Personality level up. What is this? Current life stage. Okay. Level up. Pick one evolution for Zoe Preston Beaumont's art talent. High art increases sell value of paintings. Or happy painter. Completing painting gives +3 happy. Oh, okay. More value then. I see. Personality levels up for these. Gloomy, good at being alone, does art. That makes sense. Okay. Now, besides that, let's get our guy here. Can I just visit this residence next door? And it starts loading the lot when you start interacting with it. Okay. They also have a... Did I place this tree here? That doesn't look correct to me. That might be my fault when I was placing this sakura tree. So I'm visiting this lot. And I just walked in and no one's home. This feels a bit weird. I'm gonna change the station to lo-fi. I'm gonna make myself at home. What can I do in this person's house? They have it downstairs? Wait, how do you... Is this... Oh, it's a basement. Yeah, this tree might be my fault, because it looks like it's the same tree I placed here. Go up a floor. Page up, page down is that. You're just on your phone in someone else's house. I'm gonna steal an apple from their fridge. Which we can do. Eat the apple. Great. And now we're gonna leave. Walk slowly, so you don't look suspicious. I'm just gonna check build mode here. Because this is our tree. No. So yeah, I think I may have accidentally clicked there and it bugged out that tree, which is fine. Stop eating the apple. Get over here. Let's try vandalize this phone booth. Just casually walk over to this phone booth and vandalize it. You know, this is actually giving me the sense that I'm supposed to get from a life sim like this. It's like, can I go over there and do this thing? And then I go over there and do the thing. With a crowbar? Whoa, this is... I thought graffiti. Let's repair the phone booth. Okay. Look, we're crafting daggers here, okay? This is how you increase the repair, your repair skill. You vandalize something, and then you repair it. Look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry we vandalized the phone booth. Look, it was like this when I got here. Okay? You know, obviously there are bugs. There are issues. You know, clearly. This is the start of early access. But, like, what you can do, like, as long as you can fix the bugs, it's fine. This tree in my house is my problem. Ugly tree colors, that's my problem. This, I don't know how to fix, so that's a bit of an issue. But if there's a bug caused by me building in a weird way, that's fine. Vandalize it again. Perfect. What's this? Vandalize this newspaper dispenser. Where did we get a crowbar? I can visit this restaurant, and it starts loading the lot, which is fine. So it loads the lot when we go to visit it. But why are we going around the back entrance? Ah, the good old pixelated filter. Are we walking through the kitchen? No. Okay. What's the pathing here? Can I steal those bikes? I want to be able to steal those bikes. I think the pathing, like, refreshed. Oh, loading the lot repaired our vandalization. Okay, hold on. We came in through the kitchen, which is fine. So we visited here. Can I vandalize this vending machine while someone is using it? Take snack for free. Why are there two people in the bathroom? That is also a bit of an issue. Maybe they know each other. It's fine. Okay. This is fine. So if I wanted to actually buy some food, Oh, there's just some snacks on the ground now. I don't know how to actually eat at this restaurant. That person has left the bathroom. I just keep going back on my phone. Gerard is just, like, not a good guy. This is a fire station. I'm looking for other things we can do here. So, like, there's this... If I visit this residence... So, yeah, it starts loading the lot as I begin to visit. So he's back from school and she got one more upgrade point to spend. Collect 5 gems, mushrooms, or artifacts. Upgrade. Music elective. Tech lag. Doodling in class. Painting skill improves slowly while at school. Artist all the way. Grade D. Sounds about right. Now you. We visited this lot. Looking for things to vandalize. I can't vandalize the furniture. That's fine. If I wanted to, for example, go upstairs. Okay. There is actually someone that lives here. So currently it seems like there's no requirement to be invited in. It's because we're not vampires. We're just a dick. Health center. Adopt a baby. Can you just do that? Hello, we just moved into town. I vandalized a phone booth, a newspaper dispenser, and a vending machine. Can I have a baby? I think I can have another baby. I'm just gonna grab one. It does seem like... So if I select you, can I tell you to go inside the house? Both of you go inside the house. This toddler walks slow, huh? Also, this for sale sign is right here. Why could I select that? Not everyone can do this interaction, so those that cannot will leave the group. Examine unknown object. Oh, I see. So the kid can be all like, ooh, unknown object. I love this cow. What are you doing? Still in the process of adopting that baby? Angry. Sad. What do you want to do? Watch TV for 2 hours? You can do that. We have a TV. Watch. Browse TV channels. Not sure what she likes. Ah, we can look at what's on the TV. Is this the news? How about documentary? Mushrooms. Guy in forest talks about mushrooms. Other kinds of mushrooms. Brown mushrooms. Those look like truffles, maybe? There's trash here. That harms the mushrooms. The tree behind me is also dead. In our town, if you go down this route, you'll find under the bridge here. This is where you'd find the mushrooms. Look at those mushrooms. You find them under the bridge. Let's... How about romance? Ah, telenovelas. Look at that sofa. Can we buy that sofa? We can buy that sofa. How much is this sofa? 8,400. Let's not buy the sofa. But that's cool, right? I saw the sofa on TV. I want to own that sofa, and I can buy that sofa. I wonder if I can make the sofa even uglier. Select variants. Oh, there's a single-seater? Why is it so huge? And I can make the color perfect. I can make the color perfect. Final station, fitness. Also, that guy was talking about mushrooms under the bridge. Where is that bridge? It's not this one. Flanell was just adopted. Welcome. Flanell? Sure. Different last name? Preston. No, Preston is fine. Flanell with a lowercase f. Welcome to the family. Also, where is that bridge? I'm looking for the mushrooms. Where was that bridge? Is that bridge in town? Or is that bridge not part of this town? Was that like outside of the town kind of bridge? It looked like it was in town. It was here. The bridge is in town. This is where he was talking about. You know, this town is actually pretty interesting, the layout. There's this train that runs through. And there's a lot of, like, terraces and balconies and tiered constructions. Like, these, like, this lowland here. And if you zoom in, things just load. Like, there's Kate, Elder. I was like, what was that? Clouds actually move in the sky. That's good to know. Train, not a tram. I think it's a train, because we got here on a train. How do we get home? Here we go. Zoom back in. Home life is fulfilled, wanting to watch TV for 2 hours. But you're still sad. We have a new baby, though. You're just here? Okay. Can I tell you to go home? Do not put the baby on the ground. No, no. Okay. No, no, don't leave the baby. No, 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 no. Wait. Come back here. Go here. Wait. No, no, no. The baby. Wait, where's the baby? The baby's in the stairs. It's there. Pick up the baby. The go home button needs to maintain holding the baby. Okay? So if I tell you to run with the baby, no, you put the baby down if you run. No, 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 wait, no, pick up. No, don't use your phone. No, no. Pick up the baby. How do I get home with the baby? If I tell you to go here. Okay, we cannot run with babies, okay? So I'm gonna tell you to go here. And please do not leave the baby behind. Okay, good. Ah. Look, we just moved in and I'm vandalizing property, but I'm not gonna abandon the baby in the steps of the hospital, okay? It's our first night here. My insane furniture placement is messing with some of the pathfinding. Can you? You can't use the grill? Can you cook spaghetti marinara? Why can I not make more meal portions? How about you? Can you cook? You can't cook anything? How do I serve food to my family? Are you home? Don't, what is, I don't, he's putting the baby in the wall. I have a crib. This kid does sleep in the bed, so we have a crib right here. This baby is embarrassed? Of what? Inside an embarrassment aura. Talent good at nothing. Yeah, you would be. Zoe is too embarrassed for what? Okay. Allowing me to place furniture like this is currently a mistake. What are you embarrassed about? Being in the same room as someone using the toilet. What? Wait, did I accidentally place this? Why do I have this chair? Oh, okay. There is some bug about me picking up objects and then maybe changing their color and then canceling out. And the object being placed somewhere. Also, I feel like maybe my walls are not connecting properly. I think when I built these walls, they're not technically sealing the rooms, because I remember when I was painting wallpaper, this is all one room. It's not actually separated. Even though it looks like, it's like, this is a sealed room. 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 This is not. I see the problem. The tiger throne. The toilet is not a tiger throne, yes. Perfect. So the beds are like definitely not assigned properly. The baby is still in the wall. Okay. Pauline failed cooking a recipe, spaghetti marinara. Pauline. Come on, Pauline. Okay. Well. How is your energy still so high? Everyone else has gone to sleep. You're just eating your burnt spaghetti marinara. So the embarrassment. You know what? I'm just gonna leave the baby there and see what happens. What if I speed up the game? Is anyone gonna do anything about this baby? Everyone's gone to sleep. The baby's just out there on the ground. We'll ignore that it's in the wall. Between the wall, really. Every day, when your household is asleep, your storyteller lets you pick a story card. Okay, this is a system that I'm actually really impressed with the addition. Like, this makes total sense for a game like this. You can choose one of 3 story cards every night. For our first night, let's pick a new life goal. Big house, breadwinner, meeting new people. For this guy? Breadwinner, for sure. The tree disappears when you get too close camera-wise, which makes sense. So, is anyone going to do anything about this baby? Baby's stressed. Toddler's woken up. Zoe's off to school. Need ignored. But I assume we can't shower because the bathroom is technically open. Actually, technically right now, no one is in these rooms except maybe the baby. So you should be able to take a shower. Okay, good. And then I want to see you use the tiger throne. This is a toilet. Yes. Now, I don't know. Can our paras die? Because there seems to be no priority on looking after babies right now. The train broke down. It could never happen, they said. Ephemeral art piece left overnight by anonymous artist. Check it out while you still can. Premium Gym offers free yoga classes to all residents. Join today at the community center. What are you doing? You're just... Waking up from sleeping outside, using the toilet, or taking a bath outside. Oh, is our bathroom technically not even considered inside? Spend 2 hours inside. So get in there. Oh, he's gonna do something about the baby. Put baby in crib. Great idea. Roof? Don't worry. We have a roof. Okay? Don't worry. A roof is fine. Perfect. Well, did I see something happen there? What was that? I'm not sure. So technically, our Tiger Throne toilet is outside, which is a problem for these people. Also, it did say something about the observatory. Where was that? There's a bridge over here. It was... There's no... Is there a map view? Help guide. Send feedback. Bugger photo mode. Newspaper. Mail. That's menus. I remember seeing the observatory somewhere. Or it wasn't really an observatory, it was like a lookout point. Oh, it was here. So I'm supposed to go do a quest here. Look at daily requests. There was something to do here. Look through the binoculars here. So if I tell you to go do that, you're going to run all the way up there. Okay. As he does that, I think we can recap our first impressions of Paralives and what it is, what it isn't, and what it is likely to become. So, as I mentioned earlier, the perfect Sims competitor would take the best of each of the 4 Sims and combine them into the ultimate mega Sim. That's the only way to compete with the Sims. So far, let's say Sims 1 in terms of vibes. This game does have vibes. There's quite a lot of personality, quite a lot of character. The writing has, you know, stuff behind it. It has, like, feeling behind it. The characters do seem to have identities and personality traits. So it's not the nostalgic 90s vibe, but it does have that. The Sims 2 level of detail, I think this does it's working its way towards that. Obviously, there's bugs and stuff. I'm not going to concern myself about that too much. But in terms of building stuff and constructing stuff and like being able to walk over to a telephone booth and vandalize it and being able to kick certain things, and also like I can interact with this. There's a plushie on this well and I can throw a coin into the well. There's lots of little details that are nice like that. You know? So there's quite a lot of detail here. And like the storyteller idea is really good as well. That's just like, that's something The Sims doesn't have. And I think it's a great addition. For The Sims 3 open world, this is an open world. That's probably why the game does stutter somewhat and lag a little bit. I'm running on max graphics, but my computer is also beefy. But this is stuttering a little bit once in a while. You see that stutter there? And that will optimization will likely improve as time goes on. I think the stutter is it loading new lots, new areas and stuff as we walk through them. You've made it up here. Pathfinding is a bit weird. So it's pretty much fulfilling most things. And in terms of Sims 4 construction detail, I think there are construction details as well. So in terms of the fundamentals, oh, there's little cinematics for the quests as well. So in terms of fulfilling the Sims 1 to 4, Paralives does seem to want to be going in that direction, and it is slowly adding those features. And then there's point 5, stuff that Paralives has that the Sims doesn't. And this quest system it's making the game feel a bit more like an RPG life sim, where you have quests, you have events, you have little cinematics like that. And it utilizes the world a bit more in terms of storytelling. And that's why the Storyteller Edition as well. So, Paralives, as far as I can tell, there's cows. They're fake cows. They're not real cows. It's a cow statue that I placed. Boo. We need real cows there. As far as I can tell, the idea of Paralives is that it's trying to hit the best points of Sims 1 to 4, and then adding on the 5th point, the unique thing that Paralives has that Sims doesn't, which is the whole storytelling aspect, expanding that into a more, well, lived world where not just the Sims are doing stuff around, but like events happen and there's cinematics and there's quests and stuff. And I know The Sims has stuff that's kind of like that, but I feel this system can be expanded on a little bit more. I'm gonna go ahead and vandalize that. I'm gonna vandalize that. Like, stuff needs to be like, if I vandalize stuff in front of people, I need to be reported to the authorities. That's part of the level of detail that needs to be added. You know, Sims 2 level. So generally, I wouldn't say that you should jump into Paralives now at the start of early access. It still feels incomplete. It still feels maybe not alpha, but early beta, I would say, in terms of the vibes I'm getting. Because there's still some problems. And I can see like daily quests here. You know, like it's Stardew Valley or something. Are you passionate for graphic design? I need a new logo for my startup project. I can accept that. And I can design a logo. And I don't even know how I'm supposed to design a logo, but that's like a quest we can do. Get to level 3 in graphic design and design a logo on the computer. Okay, that's cool. Like, these quests are cool. So, the foundation of Paralives seems to be here. But if you're going into early access expecting like a full playable experience, there are problems. There are some issues. But if you don't play like a mad person, it is playable. But I would say this needs at least another couple years of development before I would say it's ready, which is the whole point of early access. Just to be aware that this is still early. It's playable. It is playable. It's just things are kind of, you have to micromanage a lot of the things that do go wrong. But like being able to like just move over and see the details over here, that's cool. Move over here and see the details over here, that's cool, you know, like there's a lot of stuff that's going on. Like, I should not be allowed to adopt a baby like that. Like, that needs to be behind a quest or something. Apparently the baby has been sort of helped out. But like, there's a reason why generally you're not allowed to place furniture like this. Because it's hard to make pathfinding work. But, it's there. There are problems. It's there. But there are problems. It's the start of early access. Early beta, maybe. You can see under the water. But anyway, that was an initial look at Paralives. Gerard is now level 2 from smashing things, I guess. Why are you doing this here? Sure. Anyway, that is Paralives at the start of early access. I can actually see the potential of this being a Sims competitor. It's not yet. It's not yet. But given a year or two, maybe. But the problem with that is it does give Sims the time to catch up. For anything that Paralives is adding, the Sims can see that and be like, well, we could just add that into our game. And, you know, then you'll just come back to playing The Sims. but we'll see how it goes. That's the future. Anyway, thank you so much for joining. I hope you found this showcase a little bit interesting and or useful. If you'd like to support the video, you can like the video, you can subscribe, you can follow on Patreon for more stuff there. And if you support on Patreon, that is very much appreciated. You can also use the GOG referral link down below to get anything, or just follow on Twitch. You can do that too. Join our community on Discord, all that stuff. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. That was our first insane day in Paralives. I wasn't too sure what I'd be expecting, but maybe it is what I was expecting. It's hard to tell. What was I expecting? Yeah, this not being an enclosed space is a bit of a problem, but I'm sure, like, these details will be fixed through early access, I'm sure. It's just there's like a lot of little things like that. And also, like, this item spawning, I don't know what bug I'm causing, because I did it here. I did a red version of the tree. Let me see if I can replicate this. It was something to do with, so if I take a tree. Okay, and I'm gonna color this something very obvious, like bright cyan. And let's make this bright magenta. Okay, so here's a tree here. There's something I'm doing that's causing it to be placed, but I've already done it. How am I causing that to happen? Is it when I add a new color? No. Does it only happen once? Let me try again. I can just make it white. It's this bug, because you can't fix that bug. You can rebuild your house, you can do all sorts of things, but once like a ghost of an item is placed. Is it when I add a color swatch? There. Okay. I just placed it there. That's the bug. So I select an item. I go to add a color swatch. I change the color to something. And then I press... When I press the tick button, it places one. Fix that bug first, because that's unfixable within the game. I can't select this tree anymore. I'm sure that'll be fixed pretty quick, but that doesn't seem like a complicated bug to fix. Okay, I found it. Found how to reproduce it. But anyway, that was Paralives. Gonna go... exit. You know what? I'm gonna save it. Sure. I'm gonna exit the game. Quit. Okay, just gonna check here. Yep, all good. All good. Just making sure I'm saving things properly. Okay, good. All right. That was a look at 2 different new games. One that feels like it's almost ready for release. One that definitely feels like it's going to need another couple years. I hope you found this interesting and or useful. Let's see. Who's live? Can I... send you over to for now because it's hot. I need a break. I'm gonna send you over to George at Zero Period Productions. They're playing Starfield, I think. So I'm gonna send you over there. Thank you all so much for joining. Hope you enjoyed this and found it interesting and or useful. I'll be doing stuff all Duke. Thank you so much for following. And good. I'll send you over now. Bye, everyone. Bye. Bye. Thanks for joining. Bye.